playthrough for Tormented Souls 2. We'll be doing this in 3 playthroughs: assisted, standard, and tormented, and splitting all the trophies amongst them. You can do it in 2 playthroughs, but it'll be a lot harder. I might do a 2 playthrough route afterwards, but let's just get this 3 playthrough route done first, because like I say, it'll be easier. There will be a text guide, but it's not quite ready yet, and I don't think I'm going to release it for this until it's all completed, because we're making it a bit more detailed. So we're going to wait until it's all finished, and then I'll release it when it's finished, guys, and link in the description. So once it pops up, that'll be when it's finished. I will not be releasing it beforehand. You've got videos here for now anyway to go with. Now in the options, I'm going to change my controls and button layout to Type C, and I'm going to increase my cursor speed. And of course, we're picking assisted difficulty. I'll explain why in a moment. But the reason we're going to pick button layout C, because it puts aim on L2 and fire on R2. I mean, if you want to change it to something you prefer, that's great, but I think most of us prefer to have aim on L2 and fire on R2 for these survival horror type games. The reason we're picking assisted is because we're going to do no healing on this very first playthrough. That's the only real condition we want to keep in mind. No healing. We probably are going to get speedrun trophy out of the way, but every playthrough is pretty much going to be in 5 hours, so don't worry too much about that. But no healing is what we want to focus on. You can heal once. By the way, that's all you can do here once. Corridor at the end, guys, and into the chapel here. You'll get a cutscene. Of course, I'm skipping all cutscenes because this is a walkthrough. Now, once you get control in the infirmary, spin around and grab the thumbtack from the wall behind you. Once you've got the thumbtack, come to the other side of the room. Grab the Holy Bible to the side of the bed. You want to examine it, and then once you examine it, combine the thumbtack with the lock to unlock it, and take the flower bud key from inside. Once you've got the flower bud key, head over to the gate. Use the flower bud key on the lock to unlock it. Head up the steps, through the gate, push your trolley out of the way, and then exit the room. You'll get your very first trophy, which is escape. For escaping from the infirmary, it's a story trophy. There you go. Now once you've got that, you want to go forward to the T-junction and then go left. As you come along here, you'll find a sketchbook on the small little stand. Do not go past the stand, so it'll be dark and it'll kill you. We are going to do that in a minute, but let's just do something else first. And then once you've got a sketchbook, come this door. Door nearby. In here will be a safe room, but at the back will be pliers. Take these pliers from a small chest at the back. Once you've got pliers, grab the first aid kit on the bench. Grab the recording tape from the lockers, there'll be 3. And then once all them goodies, come over to the tape recorder, use a recording tape on it, guys, and save your game. I also just used a first aid kit, just to heal from danger back fine. Remember, you can heal the game, you can heal yourself, sorry, once. Yeah, good luck trying to heal the game. You can heal yourself once, and you cannot do it again. You start the game in danger pretty much after that cutscene, and you have to heal to get out of it. Now, once healed once, do not heal anymore. I'm not going to be collecting any more healing items pretty much. I'm just going to come out of the room after saving the game, guys. Go left, around the corner, into the darkness, until the screen starts shaking, and then let the darkness kill you. That pop another trophy called Death. Unassisted, when you go into danger by the way from now on, it doesn't happen the first time unfortunately, but from now on when you go into danger, after about 10 or 20 seconds, you'll heal back to caution automatically. And all I'm doing now, I'm just loading the game from the main menu, just because I do not want that death to save on my final results. Yep, on assisted, if you go into danger and wait about 10-20 seconds, you'll go back to caution automatically. This way we're going to do no healing on assisted. Now, back in this corridor, continue to the far side, and then enter the door on the opposite end.
I'm gonna find it. Please, I'm.
This one here, to enter the bell tower. And I'm going to make my way to the bottom of the bell tower. All videos for this should be about 30 minutes long, by the way. The reason this one is a bit quicker, a bit shorter than that, is just because I didn't have much time today, and I actually thought it would take longer. It only took just over 20 minutes to get to the prison area. At the bottom of the bell tower, use supplies on this body, use supplies on the cage on its stomach to cut it open and then grab a lighter. Once you get a lighter, go into your menu and shortcut it. Yes, a lot of it in a shortcut, then you can just press up on the right stick. Yeah, the shortcut menu, use the right stick to activate shortcuts. It's not the D-pad like normal, yeah, it's a right stick in this game. So of course there's no cameras to move around. Now go back up steps and go through the door you just came through. Now you got lighter, you keep darkness away. In darkness, by the way, you cannot use any of the weapons. If you're in darkness, you pretty much can't do anything other than take out your lighter. You can't open doors, you can't interact with anything.
They put 100,000 people on one ark and gave
And with lighter, we can go past the safe room and enter the door at the far end and go to the library. In the library, go down the steps in front. And with lighter, we can go past the safe room and enter the door at the far end and go into the library. In the library, go down the steps in front, go right, and then go to the end, find a ladder. Go down this ladder to reach the bottom floor and grab the first, sorry, not first aid kit, the map from the table. Yeah, the convent map. Maps are really good in this game, by the way. A lot better than what they were in the first. I don't really remember them that well, but they are quite good in this. And then come to the door at the end of the library. We did pass a painkiller on the table, but of course I'm not taking them because we do know. Healing anyway, so not really any need to collect healing items. Now once out here, go right and then right again. Come to the end here, you'll get cutscene just as you pass that path, and then at the very end will be a button for the elevator. Interact with it to turn it green, then go back and we're going to ride the elevator down to basement 1. In this video we're going to get the nail weapon, we're going to get the hammer melee weapon, and we are also going to get a shotgun. The shotgun is very powerful in this, I really do like it, but fortunately it's quite slow. At the bottom, you want to grab that nails times 12 beyond the cage, because you're unassisted. You'll be finding more ammo as well, by the way. We've got 12 nails, come along here and go through this door. If you kept going on, right at the end there's a painkiller, I think. But all we wanted was to get the ammo and get through the door. Now here, an enemy's chasing you. So quickly light that candle. You pass, light the second candle just there. Come your steps, remember to be quick when the enemy's chasing you. On this fork, go left and activate that candle. Then quickly come to this chest we just passed, open it, find nails inside it, and then enter the door at the end. Do all this quickly before the enemy gets a chance to catch up to you. He will not chase you into this room. In here, lift the lever to turn on the lights, grab the nails on the barrel beside the lever, grab the air canister on the back table, and then grab the nail frame from the workbench. Examine the nail frame, and then combine the air canister with it to create your first weapon. And you get that trophy, Fermi Fatale. Once you combine it and it's ready, then you want to equip it. Then once you've got the nail equipped, come straight through back through the door, guys, and kill the enemy. It'll take 7 shots. 3 shots will stun it briefly, 5 shots will knock it down, and then 2 more shots will finish it off. So 7 shots in total, but 5 shots will knock it down. So you get 5, you're basically guaranteed to win. Now carry on down here, that enemy will burst through the gate. Once he bursts through, quickly shoot him 5 times as well, and then 2 more to finish him off. Remember, as long as you can knock it down, you basically won the fight. Then carrying along here, be quick past that night trap. When you go past that, it will try to hit you with the knife, the sword. So quickly keep going so you do not get hit by it. Enter the cell for cutscene with Joseph. Grab the hammer from the body afterwards. Yeah, once you've got a hammer, you want to equip it in a shortcut and grab the nails from the locker. Once you've got a hammer and the nails, leave the room. With the hammer, by the way, now what you can do is when you knock an enemy down with 5 nail shots, you can run up to the hammer and hit them 4 times to finish them off. It will just help you conserve ammo a bit more. And all you're doing now, back in the basement, going to go back with where we first came in to begin with, where the enemy came out the hole, and back here into the north corridor, first floor. Once back up here, make way back to the elevator, and you want to ride up to 2nd floor, north corridor. Back up here, go right, go straight on at the next fork, and you want to break these green jars we passed earlier. One of them will have some nails inside them. These items inside jars are always fixed, by the way. You get a bit less ammo inside them than normal pickups, but it is all fixed, which is good. Then when you got them, come to the door. Behind the elevator and use a hammer on the padlock to break it. This is a very strong hammer and the padlocks are very weak, so that'll break it. Go through the door afterwards into the cloister. Now, there's going to be 3 enemies in this area, so be careful, guys. Going to break them 2 jars first to make a path forward. Come in here. Now, when you come in here, there's going to be an enemy. Sometimes he'll come straight for you. He kind of starts in a random spot, but he'll always be over here to the west side, I think, towards east. But yeah, get his attention. Remember, 7 shots. We've got plenty of space here to bait him around. Do not let him get too close. You can dodge in this game, but I don't really use it too much. So 5 shots to knock him down, and then 4 hammer attacks to finish him off. Right, come up here next. There's a little cage. Interact with the lever to release a trapdoor and make the corpse fall below. Come over here, smash the screen jar, you'll find one shotgun shell inside it. Once you've got that, come along here, grab the nails from the trolley, and then pull out your lighter and go down there, downstairs slightly, until you hear the enemy music. 2 enemies will spawn. Once the 2 enemies spawn, come back up here, equip your nailer, and shoot the first as he comes through there. Keep shooting him. Then once you knock him down, focus on the other one. If you can quickly kill him, great. If not, just knock him down and focus on the other one. So he's going to be the one who's like a imminent danger, because he's currently chasing you. You've got plenty. Any space, so again, just keep moving around, do not let him get too close, guys. And when you knock him down, if the other enemy's still chasing you, finish him off with a nail gun. But if the other enemy's dead, finish him off with your hammer to, of course, conserve ammo. Once they're both dead, that's all the enemies dead in this area. Come down the stairs where you came from, entrap the corpse, and use a pliers on the little blade stuck in the skull, and you'll get the handsaw blade. Once got that, go back up to where the first enemy was, go down that corridor, and go through the fire door. Sorry, yeah, it's the east passage. Yeah, this first enemy is in the east. Just looking at the text guide now. Yeah, east. So down here, and it's going to take us into... to the south corridor 1F. In here, grab the book in front of you, sit in Miriam Starry, 01, Sin and Punishment when you get all these collectibles, and then the fork, take the path on the right. You'll see a spider enemy appear above you, come down here, turn on the lights, avoid the green jars. Just got to hit the items aside. Then quickly come around here, and go through this door before that enemy gets a chance to attack. Got to be very quick before he gets a chance to attack you. Them enemies are very hard to kill with a nailer, so we want to leave it until we get a shotgun. Trust me, you'll thank me later. Now you'll be back in the bell tower. We've unlocked that shotgun door at the bottom now. You're going to come all the way to the top. You might have checked the top yourself earlier if you're a little bit curious, you know what's at the top. But there'll be 2 green jars blocking your path. Smash them now that you've got a hammer. Carry on to the top. Grab the shotgun shells from the desk in front of you, and then climb up the ladder. We've got a little puzzle coming up. Now first puzzle, if you open your map, yeah, shotgun shells there should be 4 bullets. Shotgun shells. Spells normally come in 4, 3, or 1. In green jars, they're normally 1, but when you find them, these are normally be 4 or 3. Now use your hammer to hit these spells in a specific order. Do the west spell first, then south, then north, then east. So again, in this... order: west bell, south bell, north bell, and the east bell. Once on them, the glass in the middle will break, and you can grab the shotgun. I'm going to shortcut that already. You can only hold one shell to begin with, and it takes a long time to reload. Do not use shotgun unless I advise. Nailer, you can spare some ammo, but not shotgun. Now come down the ladder, wait for the two enemies to come in front of you, then when they get close, guys, kill them both at the same time. This is what the shotgun is good for, but the crossbow later on is even better, but killing multiple enemies. But them two are just perfectly aligned. I think it's they're put there to display to you how effective the shotgun can be. But you never really get a chance to do that. That's probably the only time you're going to be killing two enemies at once with a shotgun. It's good for strong enemies to knock them down. But once you kill them, go all the way back down the bottom, pull out your lighter. Now before you go through the bottom door, make sure your shotgun is reloaded, make sure it's equipped, and then go through the door. Right, make sure you got your shotgun out, there you go, and it's reloaded. As soon as you go through this door, aim and shoot the Arachne enemy. Yeah, this one's called the Arachne, I believe, and the others which is killed, called Punish. Straight away shoot him, then you quick your hammer, hit him 4 times, wait for him to recover, then hit him one more time, then knock him down again, and then one more. So it's the straight away shoot him, then quick your hammer, hit him 4 times, wait for him to recover, then hit him one more time, then knock him down again, and then one more. So it's the 1 shotgun and 6 hammer attacks. Smash that green jar in the corner to find more nails, and then come down here into the door on the left to enter the kitchen. Yeah, shotgun and 6 hammer. The reason I hit him 4 times and then waited is because sometimes he can recover before you hit him 6 times, and the instant guys in the kitchen. Aim the shotgun, go forwards, after a few steps, and then we will call down. Down behind you near the entrance, spin around, shoot him once, and again 6 hits with a hammer. But again, hit him 4 times, wait for him to recover, hit him one more time to knock him down, and then 6th time to finish him. Come down to the bottom part of the kitchen, come to his pantry, press a switch on the wall to turn on the lights and grab the nails from the lockers. Next up, enter the door at the back, opposite. That pantry to enter the refectory. In here, you're going to turn right, come to the end and flick this lever, turn on the lights, smash that green jar next to it to get shotgun shells, and even if you want healing items, do not grab a healing item on that bench because it spawns an enemy. Yeah, even if you place them on my say, do not put that healing item on the bench near the lever. You're going to turn right. come to the end and flick this lever. Turn on the lights, smash that green jar next to it to get shotgun shells, and even if you want healing items, do not grab a healing item on that bench here because it spawns an enemy. Yeah, even if you're collecting monster, do not collect that healing item on bench near the lever. Next up, come the steps, go left, pull this bench out of the way. Also, it's more like a rack, but you find a hidden room, come here and grab the handsaw frame. Once you've got handsaw frame, go back to steps, turn left, smash a green jar opposite steps to find nails, and then come down here, go to store at the end, guys, to enter the Caliphate. Toy. In here, grab the chest mat on the small table, chessboard mat. Come down the steps, grab the recording tape from the chest on the left, go right, smash a jar to find shotgun shells. Quite hard to see this one, but you can smash it, and you kind of just in the light, so it'll work. Yeah, you find shotgun shells in that. That green jar and unlock that shotgun door. We're not going to go through it yet, just unlock it ready for later because we will come through there from the other side. So unlock that door, guys, and then come back through here into the refectory. Once you're back in here, we're going to go back into the kitchen. Complete a little puzzle in here.
Это самая приятная игра на выживание.
In the kitchen. Kitchen, you want to go up to the fridge on the top floor. Yeah, the big fridge on your left. In front of the handle to open it. By the way, I normally like to combine things when I'm actually in the puzzle menu already because it saves a bit of time, and as you can see, you can still do it. So once you open the door, examine the handsaw frame, then combine the handsaw blade with it, complete handsaw, and then use the handsaw on the frozen arm to get the frozen hand. Once you've got the frozen hand, come down to the north side of the big oven in the middle. Enter our bits, open the door, use your lighter to light the coal underneath. Once you've done that, place the frozen hand on the top, guys, and you'll get the item it's grasping, the cryptex. Again, I'm going to complete this puzzle. When we get to the door, we need to unlock it with. Once that cryptex is melted, you now need to make your way back up steps, guys, and go out to the initial door, back to the south corridor 1F. Now in here, go left. Yeah, one of the green jars has a healing item inside, but of course I'm not going to take it. Now when you get back to this junction, I'm going to take the other path now. Well, there's going to be 3 enemies here. We're going to try to fight them all one at a time. So you kind of know when there's enemies spawn because the music will change slightly, and if you aim, you kind of auto-aim onto them. But sometimes the auto-aim might not be locking properly. this, especially there on like a different elevation price, or if you're moving at the same time. Because you can move and still lock onto them, but it can make some bullets miss, so just be careful. So 3 enemies, and it's 3 punished. They're the ones which take either 7 nails, or 5 nails and 4 hammer hits, and they fall down after 5 hits. And then 2 more shots will finish them off, or 4 hammer hits. But like I say, try to bait one at a time, move back into the light so you can use your weapon, kill the first, bait the second, move back, kill him, then bait the third, move back and kill him. Now up here, grab the nails beside the museum door, which you can't access it yet. Just grab the nails, come over here, turn on the light at the top of the steps, go down into the cellar, guys, and unlock the basement door at the bottom, and go through. The lock opposite that door, by the way, has say healing item site, of course we're avoiding it. Now you're back in the basement, turn right at the fork, go straight on. Now at this fork, go straight on as well, go back through case, get your shotgun ready, because an enemy is going to appear right here. Yeah, make sure you got your shotgun ready. Immediately shoot him to knock him down, then 4 hammer hits, 4, wait for him to recover, hit him 1 more time to knock him down, then hit him a final time to kill him. I don't know what it is, but if you hit him 5 times straight away, it won't stun him. You have to wait for him to recover, then hit him again. And I think just due to how much damage you've already done to him, I think it just knocks him down. Now, for this puzzle, you need to rotate all the dials so they show the same displays in mind. I'll hold it there for a few moments when I've completed it, but you want to leave dial 1, dial 2. Rotate it 4 times to the rook, dial 3, I'll hold it there for a few moments when I've completed it, but you want to leave dial 1, dial 2, rotate it 4 times to the rook, dial displays mine. I'll hold it there for a few moments when I've completed it, but you want to leave dial 1, dial 2, rotate it 4 times to the rook, dial 3, rotate it 5 times to the bishop, dial 4, rotate it 1 time to the queen. Queen, dial 5, rotate it 1 time to the king, dial 6, rotate it 3 times to the pawn, times to the bishop, dial 4, rotate it 1 time to the queen, dial 5, rotate it 1 time to the king.
I know, but if it.
attack him twice when he's on the floor to kill him. Or is it 4 times? No, I think it's 4 times now afterwards. But yeah, come to cell 7 and you find the phone book page. Once done that, come back down slightly, go into cell number 5, and inside here you find the twice when he's on the floor to kill him. Or is it 4 times? No, I think it's 4 times now afterwards. But yeah, come to cell 7 and you find the phone book page. Once done that, come back. Down slightly, go into cell number 5, and inside here, once down here, you want to head forwards. In the alcove on your left, grab the nails. We are going to get this boss done in this video, by the way. Get a boss done and get into the next area, the town. Yeah, go to that junction, turn on the... lamp, turn on this next lamp, the second one, then go past the stairs. Do not go upstairs, follow the path beside him. Grab that document. That was Sister Miriam's diary. Number 2. Grab that document and continue on down the passage. Make note of that trap we just passed because on the way back it's going to activate. Yeah, come to this altar at the end. You're going to take the book from it, the cursed book. What is it, the Necronomicon or something it's called? But yeah, grab the cursed book and then put the Holy Bible in its place. That's it, because if not, you will not be able to leave the room. I'm going to light them 2 candles at the back just in case. You'll find out why in a minute. Come back down here, now the trap is moving. Now what we want to do, there's a trophy for killing an enemy with a trap, and this is a good spot. So when you approach this trap, you've probably heard the music change, like an enemy is aware of you. I'm just going to wait here for the enemies to catch up. It will probably take about 10-20 seconds, as you see, but hopefully you timed it right, and they'll run straight into the trap. And there you go. Get that trophy, guys. Now normally only 1 enemy spawns for me, but for some reason 2 spawn now. I don't quite know why. Maybe it's a bug or maybe it's a day that's slightly different. But yeah, it has been 1 in the past, but this time 2 spawn for some reason. But if I do manage to get past... That's a trap, just because of where it is, the time I reach it. Just take him back into the room where the Bible was. Circle around the altar, and then go back, get on the other side of the trap, and then try to lure them in. Into it again. Like I say, you have to kill an enemy with a trap for that trophy. And once you've done all that, make way all the way back to the end and climb up the ladder. Go back through the prison. There's nothing in any of the rooms, by the way. That's why I just showed you the only cells which have some good insight. Yeah, all the way back through here. Now all these traps are going to be activated. So take... Sometimes it's very, very easy to run straight forward, not see it until it's too late, and it kind of like stun knocks you. There's quite a lot of these, by the way. So yeah, just take your time going back through here. And there we go, managed to about get... In touch, surprised. Yeah, go through the massive vault door at the end to get back to the basement. Come back to next fork, go left. We're going to go past the night trap. Make sure you move quick so that the sword does not hit you. Right on the tip of your hairline. Come back into crematorium. Yes, and Joseph have another little cutscene for you. He'll take the curse book, you'll give him the museum key. We need to come back to that room later on actually, because a note appears in there once he kind of despawns and moves on. But yeah, go in there, he gives you the museum key. Come back to the fork, go left, keep going straight, head up the steps, and then go left at the next fork. After going up steps and go in the door at the end. Back. Come back to the fork, go left, keep going straight, head up the steps, and then go left at the next fork. After going up steps and go in the door at the end. Back into the south corridor 1F. In here, go on the right side of that table, go up steps and come over to the museum door. Now we've got a key, we can unlock it. So interact the door, use the museum key and use it on the middle lock, then the left lock, and then the right lock. So middle, left, right. I think it can work in another order, but it's just what I've started doing and it works for me. So middle lock, left lock, and lock number 3. That's it, and then interact. The handle to open it, head inside. Now once in the museum, that first jar has nothing inside, but the green jar has some, I think it's nails. Yeah, grab the nails from the second jar, come down the steps nearby, grab the note on that display case, that's Sister Miriam's diary, number 4. Grab that one, then we want to go down the steps in the middle. And then down here, you want to go right, go around the back of the steps, grab the shotgun bullets on that little trolley, come around to the back wall, grab the jade ornament, we need that for a puzzle, grab the nails on this next trolley, then carry on back to the front of the room and then go in the front, far left door. In here, it will take you to the torture museum. Lots of tortured bodies on display for everybody to see. But you want to keep following the right wall. You go past these chains and then go through a door beyond them. It'll take you back to the basement, but on the other side of the hole. Grab the rotary dial on that small cabinet. Yeah, grab the rotary dial near all the telephones, guys. That's all you need. Then go back inside the torture museum. Grab the recording tape immediately on your right on that small chair. Come over here, go up the small steps near the body, and grab the Sister Miriam's diary, 05. Once got that, come back down, go right, come down here to his cage, unlock it by hitting the padlock with the hammer. Head on through here, and then we've got to do a mirror puzzle. Now, when it comes to these mirror puzzles, I'm going to call the bottom left candle always the bottom left, number 1, and then I'm going to count them all in an ascending order. In the clockwise manner. So we're going to light candle number 1, candle number 4, candle number 8, 9 and 10. In the clockwise manner. So we're going to light candle number 1, candle number 4, candle number 8. Nine and 10. Pause the video if you need to. But yeah, light candle 1, number 4, number 8, 9 and 10. There'll be a cutscene, go inside the mirror and you'll trigger that terrific reflection. Now there's normally one enemy in here to begin with, but it can be a bit glitchy. It probably depends where he is. I think they can spawn in random spots. Kind of in the same area, but just in like a random location there. There's actually 2 enemies here, but the first one is further on. We're not going to engage him yet. There's normally one which likes to patrol around his body in the middle. So I'm trying to get his attention. I have no idea where he spawns. You've got to be really careful because it's quite dark. Some areas you can't kill him because it'll be too dark, the game will let you fire. So I like to lure them to here where the body is because there's a little bit of light and hopefully I can shoot him there. So I'm trying to get his attention. I know he's here somewhere. And by the way, I did increase the brightness on this video. So let me know if this is better than the previous video or you want me to turn it down a bit. Maybe I've turned it up too much because some things are really bright now when I look at it. But yeah, the enemy's not around at the moment. So what you want to do is interact with that torture table and turn the lever on it to pull the body in half. Do that, and then when we go back to real world, there'll be an item inside. So yeah, turn the lever on that torture bed to rip the body in half. Then we're going to come in this door behind the body, not the side where the crank is, the other side. Yeah, go through that door. You'll come into the museum, or the other side. Come of steps in the middle. Then be a arachne enemy at the top. Run up to him, shoot him once with a shotgun to knock him down. I really can't see anything there. I'm surprised this doesn't count as darkness, that spot at the top. But yeah, you run up to the arachne first, shotgun to knock him down, then 4 hits with a melee weapon. Wait for him to recover, and then 2 more hits to finish him off. Then come to this angel statue, use a lighter on the scroll to burn it. That'll make it so in the present time we can do something else there for a puzzle. But yeah, make sure you burn that scroll on the front of the angel statue and then go back through the door into the previous room. And of course that Iron Maiden trap, guys, make sure you get past it quickly so all spikes come out. You can lure the enemy into that if you want as well, by the way. Now here he is. Yeah, so like I say, he spawned straight away this time, so I'm not quite sure what happened. Maybe it was further along. I don't want to go too far along the corridor because there's 2 of these and I do not want to trigger them both at once. So this way, they're both separate. So 1 shotgun, guys, 4 melee attacks, wait for him to recover, and then 2 more. That's it, so he's dead. Now I'm going to go down this passage. And there you go, I've triggered it. This way, got to be really careful. Because triggering them 2 at once is going to be nasty, and it's probably going to waste you a lot of ammo. I mean, it can be easy if you use your shotgun without the melee attacks, but of course, that conserves more ammo. So I'm going to wait for him to come in this illuminated area. I'm going to shotgun him between the eyes, and then slap him on the back of the head. Wait for him to recover. Do a 5th hit to knock him back down, and a 6th hit. And then my 5th hit miss. I'm not quite sure if it's because he's on the step. Yeah, to make sure you're close enough to make sure your attack's going to connect. And don't leave it too long with that fifth attack, because as you can see, if he does an attack where he moves onto his back feet, it... attack's going to connect. And don't leave it too long with that fifth attack, because as you can see, if he does an attack where he moves onto his back feet, it can move him backside and the attack might miss. Now behind that body on the table is a healing item, painkillers, but of course we don't need them, because this is our no heal playthrough. Come on here to the end, guys, and go through the mirror at the end. Now in this cave, grab the shotgun bullets on your left, on top of that frame, quickly light these 2 lamps, and then take out shotgun. There's going to be 3 punished enemies here, and if you can line up well, you can kill 2 at once. Sorry, I can't see what's going on here, it's really dark there. But basically, there's 2 enemies near the front of the room, and there's 1 in the side passage. And if you get in the right spot, you can shoot 3 at once, 1 shotgun bullet, kill them all at once. I managed... get 2, and then I just kill the 3rd one with my nailer to knock him down, and then 4 hits to finish him off. Right over here, come over to this big kind of like statue, and open the lid on the side, guys, and take the ornate heart from inside it. So make sure you take that from inside. That's it. Come along here next, and flick this lever to unlock a secret wall, taking you back into the main part of the torture museum. And they're going to come over to here now. Because you stretch out body... the other side, you can take, sorry, in the past, or what's it, the other side, you can take the barrel from its torso. With the barrel, examine the shotgun, guys, and combine it. Now you can hold 2 bullets. Later on you can hold 3, a massive amount. 3 bullets doesn't sound like a lot, but it's 300% more than what you originally have. Or 200%. And now you look at it. But once in that, you want to come back into the museum. There is something else we need to do here, but we still need another item, so we're going to leave the puzzle until we come back later. Yeah, let's go left and come back up and go through the initial door. We'll come back into the south corridor 1F. Once back here, go left to the next fork and then go right and back into the cloister. What is a cloister? Because this place normally called the gallows. I'm not quite sure if it's called something different on other versions. Just a translation, the cloister. But yes, come to the far end and go in the door. Back into the South Corridor 1F. Once in here, you want to turn right and go back into the library. Now when you approach the ladder, an enemy is going to jump out from the hole in the floor. Arachne enemy. There's them spider types. So get your shotgun ready, run up to him. Maybe don't shoot him straight away, just in case he might be invincible for a moment when he's jumping out during the animation. So wait for him to recover from the jump, shoot him once with a shotgun, and then 4 hits, guys, remember. Wait for him to recover, and then 2 more. Climb this ladder. Follow the railing around to the steps. Go left up steps, yeah, take out your lighter, then go right to the top of them. Come to his telephone. And we're going to call my number. First, combine the rotary dial with it. Yes, call my number. My number is 3890 and asterisk. Yeah, do not forget the asterisk. So 3890 asterisk. That's it, my mum will answer. Sorry about all the notifications. YouTube comments, of course. I do normally try to turn them off on mine, so turn down the volume. But yeah, go to that painting in the back and grab the Jade Ornament disc. We need that to complete a puzzle later. Yeah, 1F. We're going to go and change our outfit now. You've probably done this already. I just like to do it now because we're running through it. It saves about 20 seconds. But yeah, grab that note there, Sister Miriam's diary on that cabinet. Yeah, make sure you grab that, guys, on the right. Sister Miriam's diary. 02. Come back into the guest room where we start the game, open the wardrobe, guys, and pick a new outfit. I'm not going to let you watch me get changed, but yes, that's my new outfit. Doesn't matter, just grab any outfit fashion, but I'm going to go back to the original one. I'll probably try and change outfits during each playthrough if I can. But yeah, back to the original for Tormented Souls 2. I know the white one's from the first game. I'm going to stick to the red one for now. So once you change outfit, got that trophy, grab the recording tape ×3 from the chest at the end of the bed, and then save your game. But we're actually going to overwrite the save. For some reason, the registry trophy for saving your game once, it's a bit broken. It doesn't work for just simply saving your game. You have to overwrite a save. Well, unassisted anyway. Maybe it works on standard automated, I don't quite know, but I know unassisted at least, you have to overwrite a save. So save the game, and then overwrite the exact same save, and there you go. Registry, save the game twice, in brackets, or overwrite a save. But anyway, come back out into the corridor, go left, and enter the Cali factory. We unlocked this door earlier on because it had to be unlocked from the other side. So I hope you did do it when I mentioned it. Come to store here. Now examine the jade ornament and then combine the disc with it. And you want to press these buttons in the following order after combining the disc. Press the right button, down button, left button, and then right 2 times. That's it, you want to create a square. And once done so, just press circle to go back to the inventory menu and then put that inside the door to unlock it. Come inside. As you go a bit further in, a seal will close the door behind you. Grab the nails from a small table, so you know what that means, some enemies coming up. Yeah, once got nails, come to this far corner, smash it. Put that inside the door to unlock it. Come inside. As you go a bit further in, a seal will close the door behind you. Grab the nails from a small table, so you know what that means, some enemies coming up. Yeah, once got nails, come to this far corner, smash. A green jar for a 1 shotgun bullet, and then grab that document on the nearby cabinet. Yeah, that document was Mother Lucia's Diary 01. And then go to the end, grab the plant sprayer, guys, the empty one. Then once you got that, come back down, 3 enemies will crawl out from this hole in the middle. Now, there's 3 at once, so you can't really use the nailer, so you're going to get in trouble if you do. So what? Trying to do is I'm trying to line them all up and kill them all with 1 shotgun bullet. I know it's taken me a while and I have no idea how they're missing me, but I do actually manage to pull it off. But I don't normally have to run around for this long. But I kind of gave up. I thought, well, I'm just going to shoot them and see what happens. But I managed to shoot them all at once. But even if you don't kill them all at once, when there's more than one, use your shotgun, and then when there's one, you can go to your nailer. So use your shotgun, guys, when there's more than one. But when there's only one enemy, you can turn to your more conservative approach by, you know. Nail gun and then melee them when they're down. But I mean, if you can, try to kill them more than one with a single shotgun bullet because they are quite hard to come by to begin with. Then once you've done that, come back into the refectory, go into the kitchen, and then from the kitchen we're going to go back into the south corridor 1F. We are almost ready for the boss, the Iron Maiden. All the bosses, they have like little gimmicks to them pretty much. I think every single boss has like a little gimmick to it. This one you have to stab the boss in the eye with some daggers, but once in the south corridor 1F, go left from the kitchen, then go along the corridor, and go right to the next fork, and come back into the museum. In the museum, come over to the angel statue, this statue, remember, on the other side we burnt the scroll. So now we can actually see its chest. There's not much to see, but you want to combine the ornate stone heart with a gap in the chest. And then once you've done that, it'll create a blood pool in front of it. That small bowl will fill up with blood. I think it's blood. And you want to combine the plant sprayer with that basin, and you'll fill it up with the liquid. That's it. So once you've got ketchup, you want to go back into the previous room. We're going to go back to where we saw Joseph now, and there's going to be a fire there because now he has moved on. So we're going to come. Down here, back down to the basement. I think this is the quickest way to get this document. We do come back into this area later for the true ending, but I don't really come near here. I think this is the last point we're going to be in the convent, and it puts us the nearest. Basically, to get this document near here. I think this is the last point we're going to be in the convent, and it puts us the nearest, basically, to get this document. So back in the basement, go down the steps, continue on at the next fork, go through that gate, go right at this fork. Run straight past the knife statue so you do not get a knife on your back. Come to the crematorium. You'll see Joseph is gone. He's left skid marks there from his wheelchair. But yeah, grab Joseph's diary 01. Once got Joseph's diary, leave the room, and then go back to the next fork. Remember to avoid the statue. Go left, and then take a right just past the gate. Yes, take a right. We're going to go back through here into the corridor, North Corridor 1F. Go to your right. I went the wrong way for a moment. At the end of that passage, it's just a healing item, which of course you don't need. Yeah, so go to your right, Caroline's right, or sorry, Emma Wywood Burger, and then call down the elevator. Ride the elevator back up to 2F. That's it. And then you want to go right, go all the way. I think this is the east end. But yeah, come all the way down here. And now we come back to the curse door. Now we're going to use a plant sprayer. But first need to examine it, guys, and pump it. Yeah, pump it real good. That's it, give it a good old pumping. And then once it's pumped, use a primed plant sprayer on the 3 arms, guys, to put them out. That's it, the magical ketchup will just make him disappear. And now we've got boss fight, so be cutscene first. Some of these bosses, they do look quite cool. I do like some of the designs I've used, especially I think it's the harvester. Quite like how it's done in space. But anyway, yes, this is the Iron Maiden. There'll be some shotgun bullets over there. This is mega dark. But yeah, grab the shotgun bullets near the wall, the fire wall, and then you need to grab the 2 daggers from these 2 corpses. Sorry, they're not corpses, they're clearly alive. But yeah, take the dagger from that body on the wall, then go to the opposite wall and take the dagger from this body. You do need both of these daggers. And then what you need to do is deal enough damage to the boss to knock him down, at which point there'll be a prompt, interact with him, and you can stab him in the eye with the dagger. You've got to do it twice. So the first part, it will take 5 shotgun bullets to get close. You can normally do 2 shotgun bullets to stun it briefly, then run away as you reload, dodge an attack, and then do 2 more. So 5 shotgun bullets to begin with. Like I say, just evade attacks in between, and if you can do 2 shotgun bullets back to back, it will normally stun him briefly, give you a chance to run away. But you don't normally get a chance to do 1 bullet unless you just dodge an attack. That's it, so stab him in the eye. Then once he recovers, again, another 5 bullets, just evade his attacks. Now normally, when you knock him down the second time, he only stays down for a moment, so you want to stand by him and keep throwing eggs. So if that prompt's only going to appear for like a second, you're going to get it in time. But with me, the second 5 batch of shotgun bullets don't actually knock him down, but I know he's very close to getting knocked down. So I switch my nailer and just shoot him, because shotgun bullets are more expensive than nailer rounds. I think it takes like 3 or 4 nailer, so that's less than the damage a shotgun bullet does, I think. But there you go, so knocked him down, so it took me 5 to knock him down once, and then 5 again, and a few nail bullets. And stab him with the second dagger, guys, in his eye. That's it. I did try to stick them both up his nostrils, but it didn't allow me to do that, so you got to put it in the eye. Or even in his ear. That could work if the game allowed you to do it. But yeah, so you get a trophy, Blasphemous, defeat the Iron Maiden. Once you get control back, you'll be in the chapel. You're quite worn out, but don't worry, we're going to have a chance to relax before tomorrow's video, because we're almost done for this one. Now, when chapel. You're quite worn out, but don't worry, we're going to have a chance to relax before tomorrow's video, because we're almost done for this one. Now, when you go up the steps on your left, make your way up to the top floor, which you want to grab some items first, and an upgrade for our nailer to make it shoot quicker. Now go past the first 2 green jars on the top floor, go past the door, and this green jar at the end has nail ammo inside it. Yeah, that has nail ammo, so grab a nail. Ammo. And this jar here, by the way, has a healing item, but we don't want it. So go through this door, upstairs. It's going to actually... bring you into the library. We're going to grab the recording tape from the shelf. We're going to unlock the shortcut gate, very important, because we're going to come back through it later. Yes, unlock that shortcut gate. And then come over here and grab the compressed air canister. That's the upgrade. Once you grab that air canister, examine your nailer, guys, and combine the upgrade with it. There you go. That will basically make it fire a little bit quicker. Personally, I think my favourite weapon in the game is the automatic nailer. It'd be nice if we got infinite ammo for that. Yeah, that weapon would be awesome. But we get that a bit later. So once you've done them, you want to come back into the chapel, go back down to the lower floor. Once back down here, try to kind of manoeuvre around the nuns. I'm not quite sure why you can't walk over them. Maybe it's a sign of respect. But yeah, come right, go beneath them steps, grab the nails directly beneath them. And once done that, come over here to this corner down these steps and grab the nails from a chair. Once got the nails, come up here and go through this door. To enter the arcade. Not the arcade you're thinking of, but yeah, once you come in, what you're going to do is grab that note directly in front of you on the bench. Joseph's Diary 03, I think that was. Was it 03 or was it 02? Oh, 3 I think, but yes, grab Joseph's Diary off that bench in front of you, then go to the far door and enter the commercial district. We are now in a new area. This is the town. Very simple way to describe it. But yeah, come to this blue car in front, open the trunk and grab the shotgun bullets from the side and then come in. To the call centre. Once in the call centre, grab the recording tape on the chair and then grab the document from the desk, Miguel's Diary 03. And then once you've got that, come to
This is all in the events. Oh, I thought before.
tape recorder, guys, and save your game. And that's it. Part 2 done. Got a boss done, which is nice, and then we've got to town under 1 hour, which ain't too bad. And that'll be it for part 2. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 3 tomorrow. Hey everybody, welcome back. This is part 3 of Tormented Souls 2. We are in the call centre, just in the commercial, sorry, not commercial district, in the town area. Yeah, so from the call centre, go through the door, get back into the commercial district. Turn right, go along this path, go past the dark blue car. Cross the road, make sure you look both ways before you cross, and then come down this path, and near this little kiosk, you'll find the map. The villa. This map. So you're going to grab that, and then carry on all the way down to the end of the road. By the way, there's currently some trophies are booked on PS5. But don't worry for them, because they should be patched by the time we get to the playthroughs. And by the way, there's a newspaper article there, 03. Yes, grab that newspaper article on the bench, and then come around the corner and enter the butcher shop. Yeah, sorry, back to them trophies briefly. So they are currently glitched, but when we get to them again on standard difficulty and tormented, I'll do them same requirements again, so they should be patched by then, guys, and we'll get the trophies then, so don't worry about the glitched trophies. We'll still work them into the guide, but a bit later. So you come into the butcher shop, come into the back, get the trophy sense. Standard difficulty and tormented, I'll do them same requirements again, so they should be patched by then, guys, and we'll get the trophy sense, so don't worry about the glitched trophies. we'll still work him into the guide. But a bit later. So you come into the butcher shop, come into the back, grab that nails, come over here, grab me. Miguel's diary, number 4. Make sure you grab that diary. Then come to the ladder at the back to enter the butcher shop cellar. Down here, we're going to come through a passage on the right and grab the mole staff entrance key for that corpse impaled on the wall. Once got the key, quickly go back up the ladder because a pig enemy is going to spawn down here. Mole staff up cellar. Down here, we're going to come through a passage on the right and grab the mole. Staff entrance key for that corpse impaled on the wall. Once got the key, quickly go back up the ladder because a pig enemy is going to spawn down here. I'm going to kill him later, but I just wanted to run away from him for now. I can come back later with a sledgehammer and kill him without using any ammo. Once back in the butcher shop, make way back into the front door, guys, and leave via the shutter. Commercial district, you're going to go straight on, go straight into the mall. Now that you've got the key, you can use it to unlock the door and pass through. Remember, I'm avoiding all healing items. I have just passed a bunch. For example, there's a garage just to the left where we came out with the shop. It's got a painkillers at the end. We're leaving it. I will be pointing them out on the second playthrough, and they will all be in the text guide once it's released. But yeah, for this video, I'm avoiding all the healing items. I am trying to point them out where I come past them, but sometimes kind of forget, so I'm not seeing them on screen. But come to the shop to the left of the front door, grab the coil nails on the step ladder in the corner, and then grab the map from behind the counter, the mall map. Once you've got that map, you want to leave that shop, turn right, come to the stairwell, make way up to the floor above. Then on the up floor, you want to head to the far corner, go down these steps, and enter the pharmacy at the bottom. We are going to be into the processing plant on this video. Again, quite a bit done there. Get the new weapon, the crowbar. Which allows you to destroy those square crates you might have seen on the commercial district. I wonder, how do I break these? Because if you hit them with a hammer, I think they shake slightly. So it kind of shows you that you can do something with them, just not at the moment. In the pharmacy, you're going to come all the way down the bottom. You can't do much here at the moment because there's no electric. But at the bottom, grab the instant photo. Opposite the lower door, the instant photo, and then go through the lower door. You'll be in the mall, lower floor, from here. Turn left and go through the small small gap in between the wall opposite, which is broken. In this room, the video game store, or rental store, sorry, grab a recording tape near that first chair and this armchair. There's some nails in this room, the video game store, or rental store, sorry. Grab a recording tape near that first chair and this armchair. There's some nails on the shelf behind it, but trying to grab it is a little bit awkward. Sorry. Grab a recording tape near that first chair and this armchair. There's some nails on the shelf behind it, but trying to grab it is a little bit awkward. You can see it flashing and sparkling, but you have to kind of wiggle around it. It keeps the button to collect it, and once you're done, you want to exit the shop. Once outside, come through the door directly opposite into this cafe. Go through the cafe and out the front door. Once you're out the front door, you're going to follow the path to the left and in. Into the next room on your left, which is the hair salon. In here, grab the recording tape on the middle table. Grab the coil nails on the 2 boxes on the back, and then we're going to save the game. Yeah, I plan to kind of stop this in the processing plant at the first save point, but when I looked at the total time, it's only on like 17 minutes, so I ended up adding a bit more into it. But it worked out quite nicely, so we'll kind of stop at almost 30 minutes exactly when we get to that next save back in the processing plant. But it allows us to get the crossbow and make quite a lot of progress in that area. So once you save your game in the hair salon, come back outside, turn left, come into this room at the end. There's a stain. Above it. This is going to lead us to the circuit breaker. Beware those pigs, because on the way back one of them's going to get up. But yeah, come to the far corner, grab the nails from the chest, and then flick the lever on the circuit breaker, guys, to turn on the power partially. Now go forward. Once you see the pig, run back, because it'll be too dark there to shoot him. You need to run back here to where it's light, and then you want to shoot him, guys, like so. To kill the pigs, it's similar to the punished enemies. It'll take either 5 nails to knock them down, and then 4 hammer hits, or just knock. Down 5 nails and shoot him 2 more times, and that'll kill him. Then once you kill that first pig, come back in here, outside the power room, and there'll be another one roaming around this corridor. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, he normally patrols around here. We're going to take out that one next. Remember, unassisted, if you get put into danger, you'll heal back up to caution after a short time, between 10 to 20 seconds. And when you're in danger, you do actually run a bit slower, like so. You'll be kind of holding your stomach in pain. Now you want to smash this green jar outside the hair salon. You'll find coil nails inside it. Yeah, grab the coil nails from inside that green jar, and then you want to go through the door opposite the hair salon. there's a gate you can unlock from this side, so make sure you go for that gate. In here will be another pig enemy. Yeah, so again, kill that pig enemy next. Come. Behind the foosball tables and grab the coil nails at the back on the bench. These green jars are not breaking, it's because there's nothing inside them, by the way. Now we're going to come into the toilets. On the right, the first toilet, first restroom. Inside here will be the automatic nailer. This is where which you use them coil nails for. And I do quite like this weapon. It would have been nice if we unlocked infinite ammo for it. Now unlock that gate opposite the toilet, but do not go through it. Just unlock it, ready for later. Very important. Because that's a little shortcut, and we're going to come back through it later, save a bit of time. So make sure you unlock the double gate opposite the restroom, but do not go through it. Then you want to go back into the video rental store. Go all the way to the back of the store and go back through the crack in the wall. Back here, we're going to smash this green jar on the right nearest this door to find some nails. Inside it, and then come back into the pharmacy. Now there's going to be two punish enemies in here now, but they're upstairs. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go upstairs until I trigger at least, well, I'm going to try to trigger one of them, but you don't really know where they are, so you can't see. So you kind of just, fingers crossed, you trigger one at a time. So I think they're... roam in the front. So you know when you've triggered one, two hit both shots and for a lot of nail them, and I got so once luckily they didn't come down like inside each other. There's time for me to kill the first one before the second one showed up. So once you kill them two, come over to this puzzle. Yeah, the fridge puzzle. We couldn't use this before because there's no power. Of course, now there is. Now you want it to be blue, yellow, red. You see them colours on the top right. Wants to be blue, yellow, red. And basically, at dial 1, just move it up 4 times. Dial Dial 2, leave it, and dial 3, put it down 5 times. But you just want it to be blue, yellow, red on the colours on the buttons. Then you open the door, you can grab a first aid kit inside. We never... going to use it, but I just grabbed it because it was there. And you also want to grab the dojo key. That's the main thing we wanted from the fridge, the dojo key. Yeah, they've been keeping it nice and cool for you. Now, before you leave pharmacy far from the door, equip the shotgun because it's going to be in... Arachne enemy. Yep, they've been muted, but I just grabbed it because it was there. And you also want to grab the dojo key. That's the main thing we wanted from the fridge. The dojo key. Yep, they... been keeping it nice and cool for you. Now, before you leave pharmacy via front door, you could have shotgun because it's going to be an Arachne enemy immediately on the right. As soon as you come out, run up to him, shotgun him, and then hit him 4 times with a hammer like normal. Wait for him to recover, and then hit him 2 more times, kill him. Upstairs, there'll be another Arachne enemy. He might not be up here, he might be down the bottom at the far end, where you can see the other one. But hopefully you got one up here. So quickly kill this one. Run past him, then kill the 3rd Arachne enemy, and there she is. Like I say, the first one is almost always directly outside the pharmacy, but the last 2 are normally roaming around here somewhere. And hopefully, they're not together, so you can kill them both separately, like I am. Then once you kill them, I'm going to unlock, sorry, not unlock it, I'm going to press the button on this vending machine to get some nails from inside it. Once got the nails from the vending machine, yeah, that's one of those new DIY vending machines. Yeah, come up to the dojo, just near the top of the steps, and unlock it using the dojo key. Once inside, grab... the shotgun bullets from behind the counter. So dark, it's so dark. I have turned up the brightness, I did double check, because I thought I did it, but I did. And then once got the shotgun bullets, come in the back room, guys, and grab the box cutter. Yeah, that little tiny blade. Once got a little tiny blade, that's probably from the DIY vending machine as well. Yes, once you go back to the front door of the dojo, a punished enemy will spawn from the restroom. I'm just going to kill him with 7 nails. That's all I'm going to do. 7 nails. Be nice if you could actually use a nail, combine a nail with a hammer, but you've got to use them separately. So 7 nails to kill him, or 5 nails and 4 hammer bullets, but sorry, 4 hammer attacks. But like I say, you can have... plenty of nail ammo, so don't worry too much. Then you want to come out the front door to the mall by going downstairs and turning left. You go in the door opposite. Once back outside, cross the road, and you want to come over to the telephone box. Now we need a box cutter on this. For some reason, she couldn't take the tape off herself. I think she's kind of like Leon when it comes to taking tape off things. They don't quite have the grasp of how to do it, so they have to get something to cut it with. And once you've done that, you trigger a brief cutscene again, and it's been all dramatic. And after this, we're going to grab the coins from the bottom slot. And a wild burger. Yeah, with these coins, we're going to go back into the mall. I'm going to play a claw machine. This claw machine, probably played about with it for about 10 minutes. I tried every single teddy bear, but it's a very specific teddy bear, and you have to do one. I first thought it was random, but after mentioning about, yes, it's not, you just have to pick up a very specific one, and once you know it, it's actually pretty obvious. But once you... got the coins, come back into the mall and go down steps on your left and go through escape, which we unlocked earlier, the shortcut gates. Ignore that pig, just a jump scare. Now once back in here, turn right, go past the foosball tables and enter the arcade beside the hair salon. Yes, come into the amusement arcade. Grab the letter to Zach behind the counter. Once got the letter to Zach, interact with the claw machine, place a coin in it, and you want to go all the way to the right and then up slightly, and you see that teddy bear with one eye. That's one you have to pick up. Which and that's when you got to grab. Then once you've got a teddy bear, we're going to come back outside into the mall passage. We are going to go right slightly and then left. Through the shortcut gates, go to the far end of the mall, the opposite end. Come down these steps on the right and interact with the chained up body. Now once you interact with him, we're going to examine the teddy bear first, and some of you might not like to do this, but we're going to cut up the teddy bear with a box cutter. As I don't worry, I'll put a band-aid on him afterwards. But once you cut him open, you'll get a gold ring inside him. You're going to place a gold ring on this body. He'll think you're proposing to him, and he'll be mega happy, and he'll be so happy he'll just kind of disintegrate, and you can go in the door behind him. Or maybe he just really didn't want to be married. So he kind of despawned himself. But once you go through the door behind him, grab Miguel's diary 06 on the red barrel in front. Yes, make sure you grab that diary 06 from the barrel in front. Come upstairs to the street, go left, and you trigger. Okay, cutscene. And he's got Leon's jacket on, hasn't he? Why does his jacket look so similar to Leon's? But you want to come these 3 sets of stairs, all the way to the top. You can go straight on past them. I know there's some nails in the trailer, but we have to go down there anyway later to reach a new area, so we'll just get the nails in. Once you get to the top of the steps, go in the small gazebo. You'll find newspaper articles 02 inside. Yes, newspaper articles 02. Come over here, grab the nails from the stall. Once you've got the nails from the stall, come up the steps at the back. And enter the container office. In here, turn right and you'll find recording tape on the filing cabinet, and then we are going to save our game. There is a lot of saving slots. I think there's 20 altogether, so don't be shy about saving. Just keep saving in new slots. Then once you've used them all, just cycle back to the first one, guys, and just keep going through them that way.
What? He's got. I told him that I'm.
We're going to exit the container office now, and make our way into the processing plant. This took me quite a while to kind of optimize it, because this area is sending you back and forth with so many different things. You go to one area to get item B, then you go back to the other area with item A to get item B. Then you've got to take item B to where somewhere else was before, because then you can get item C. A bit like that, a lot of backtracking. But try to optimise it best I can. But anyway, before you come into the processing plant, make sure you grab that coil nails on the bench near the statue before the entrance. Grab the coil nails on the bench, enter the processing plant. The door will close behind you. Come left into this conference room, grab the coil nails on the first table you pass, and then go into the opposite door. To the lower wing. Once in the lower wing, come straight ahead and grab Miguel's diary 07. Yep, grab that diary 07, and then come to the door on the far left. Again, I'm only smashing green jars which have things inside. I am leaving green jars which have healing items inside, of course. I'm only smashing the ones which have ammo. Right, come up these steps. We are now in the upper wing. Enter the first door on your right. There'll be a few new enemy types in this area. Now we're going to leave the tape recorder for a moment. We're going to come up this ladder first into the surveillance room. In here, you're going to find recording tape on that bed. You're going to find the bike parts. Yeah, metal bike parts, make sure you grab them, very important. And then grab the coil nails on the right there. That's all you want. So, recording tape. Metal bike parts and the coil nails to go back down and save your game. They're metal bike parts. They're not for what you think they are. You probably think they're for a bicycle. They're not. I think when I did combine them with something, I just randomly thought maybe they work on this, and they did. But yeah, when we go to combine them on something, it's probably not what you would expect. So I'm saving my game, then we're going to go back into the upper wing. Most of the items here, they do have very obvious things you have to use them with, I think. But yeah, they're metal bike parts. They just weren't obvious at all to me. I just had nothing else to use them with, so I thought I'm going to try them on this. But you want to come right in the upper wing. Once you have the scene, keep going on. And go left into this open office in here. Go right and grab the coil nails from the table, and on the opposite side of the notice board is the map, the processing plant map. Once you've got that map, you're going to come into a door straight opposite the open office into the dormitory. Into the dormitory. Grab the Brother Ewan's diary 01 off the middle table. Yeah, but this diary 01 off the middle table, then come into the bathroom. Yep, Joseph is waiting for you. Don't quite know why he's in the bathroom, but grab the coil nails from there. And then once you've got coil nails, guys, grab the crowbar, the new melee weapon, which is, I think it does almost twice as much damage as a hammer. We can use it to break them crates now, the big crates. So I'm no longer using the hammer. I'm going to place it with the crowbar. So once you've got the crowbar and coil nails, leave the room and go back into the upper wing. Once back in the upper wing, you're going to go left, back down to the lower wing. This is your new enemy type, by the way. It's a fisherman. You're going to equip your shotgun once you leave the room. And once he spawns, quickly shoot him with shotgun, guys, to knock him down and then finish him off with a nailer. Yes, always do that with fishermen enemies. Shotgun to knock him down and then finish them off with the nailer. Right, and then we're going to carry on down to lower wing. I think the nailer and the crowbar, they do the same damage. Of course, one's ranged weapon and one's a melee. Yeah, you want to break these crates and go down. Down a small elevator, and then go through the door opposite when you land at the bottom. Yeah, crowbar and nailer, I think the damage they do is the same. So, if you kill them with a shotgun at 4. Or nail bullets, then it'll probably be shotgun, and 4 crowbar hits to kill him. Now, once in the basement, you want to go left. When that enemy spawns, the lights go out, so you need to quickly light that. Candle. Yeah, quickly light the candle, guys. It could be shot. Okay, nice and easy. Then grab the nails from the box in the corner. Yeah, quite difficult to see, but yeah, nails from the box in the corner. Then break these 4 crates. Go down to the bottom. Go left at the bottom to grab some core nails near the end. And then go through the door opposite the stairs. Yes, into the freezer room. Once in the freezer room, come down the steps in front, go right and go into this open cell on your left. Inside here, grab the Brother Ewan's Diary 02 on the small table. Yeah, Brother Ewan's Diary 02, grab that. And then interact this portrait and keep pressing the girl's chest. I know it sounds a bit wrong, but you have to do it to open the door. So just keep pressing on the girl's chest and to get... right spot, guys, and unlock a hidden wall. Come around the corner to the hidden wall and smash these 2 crates. One of them will have nails inside them. One's got nails, grab his nails on the next trolley, just past the hidden wall, and then come over to this button, press the big red one. So it'll open the cell behind you. Come inside, and you want to grab the VHS tape for the freezer, and you also want to grab the nails on the side table. So grab the VHS tape, grab the nails, and then you want to exit the room, go back down the corridor, guys, and go back into the basement. We need to go all the way. Way back to conference room now. And use that tape. Yep, and then come all the way back down here to the freezer. Yeah, we've got quite a journey to make. This is what I mean by this area. It sends you back and forth all over the place. But I believe I've got the most optimal way to do it. You know, when going for 100% as well. So all the way back along here. Them steam coming out the pipe, by the way. The steam can damage you. So if you're about to run past the pipe and the steam coming out, just wait a moment for it to stop and then run past. So back on the lower wing, turn right, go back into the conference room. Come down to VHS player. You want to press eject, then combine the freezer tape with it, and then press play. And then you're going to enter the screen. Once you come back here afterwards, an enemy is going to spawn, but you shouldn't need to come back in this room. So when the enemy does spawn, just quickly leave the room, guys, and you don't have to fight him. But make sure you go through the door we just came through. So yes, VHS tape, put it in, press play, and then interact with the screen. Up now, journey, trapped. You're back in the freezer room, as you can see. Yeah, go left, you want to go to the cell at the end. You don't normally have anything to collect in these past areas, but there is one a bit later where you need to collect some bits. So press the button to unlock the door. Come inside, and you want to grab, you want to move the wardrobe. So yes, come inside and move the wardrobe at the back. You need to block the vent. That's all you need to do here, guys. Block the vent. Yes, and then you want to go back a few steps. It's going to trigger a Arachne enemy. So turn to your left when you get control back and go back through this door. Make sure you go back through this door and not the other one. Once back in the lower wing, we want to go back down the elevator to the basement. We're going to go straight through the door ahead. We're making our way all the way back to the freezer, as I was mentioning a bit earlier. So back into the corridor, turn left, go to the end. That's it. Then the next step after this is to go and get the cassette player, like a portable one, from the dock area. So go back into cell at the end and you're going to get a long cutscene. After the cutscene, we're going to grab a light bulb. Yes, that light bulb just there, guys, from the desk lamp. Once you've got a light bulb, you need to interact with the door and use a nailer, which is quite cool. Yeah, use a nailer. That's it, luckily, that's left there. Luckily, there's no glass in the window. That's it, you can get out and make sure you grab a sketchbook outside. That's Anna's sketchbook 02. We got 01 back in the comment. Yeah, I guess what happened is, when you blocked the vent, it meant Anna could do an escape, or nothing could come in to take her. So it makes it so she stays in that room. They come back to present and she's still there because she couldn't escape. Because she couldn't push the wardrobe out of the way herself, I guess. So once back in the basement, you now want to go all the way to the opposite end. You'll come across 2 candles on the way, you want to light them. So light that candle and light this candle as well. The reason because when we come back in here later, it's going to be a crab enemy, and we need to make sure this lights so that we can kill him. Then come here, grab the acid test tubes. Once got them acid test tubes, come around here and place a light bulb in the light bulb slot on the far end. Once done that, go back slightly and press a button above the vent. That one just there, and then smash this. Crates, guys, and go down the elevator. And then acid test tubes, they're not for what you think they are. Similar to the bite parts, they're used on a weapon which you probably wouldn't initially expect them to be for. Yes, it looks like they're for some kind of acid grenade launcher, don't they? We combine them with something like that. But once you go down a small elevator, go through the hatch at the end to enter the underground dock. In here, there's going to be a little puzzle coming up. So you come to panel at the end, and you want to turn the top middle 1 time and the top right 3 times. That. So you want the top right circuit to be green with 3 lights. So remember, top middle, turn it 1 time, and the top right node, turn it 3 times. Now that will activate this elevator. I've got enemies here, quick to do. And at the moment, yes, it's our best weapon for them. Now you want to turn left first, smash these crates to the left, you'll find a 1 shotgun bullet inside it. Then you want to equip the automatic grenade ready. Because like I said, it will take 9 shots to kill 1 crab. 9 shots. Now when the first 2 appear, you want to walk back just so you take 9 shots to kill 1. Crab. 9 shots. Now when the first 2 appear, you want to walk back just so you don't have one on either side. Yeah, run back quickly when they spawn. There they are. So they're both. Kind of in a line and then kill them both quickly. And I just got a trophy for killing 40 enemies. Ruthless. Yeah, kill 40 enemies. And by the way, the trophy for killing every enemy in the game, that's not true. You actually have to kill 120 enemies. So if you think I'm missing enemies, we're not. You have to kill 120 enemies for the trophy for killing all the enemies in Villa Heads. They're supposedly changing the description. In a patch. But you want to come through this gate next and grab a cassette player. Once you grab a cassette player and move back a few steps, it's going to spawn about 4 crabs. Quickly take out the first 3 with the automatic nailer and then kill the last one with your nailer. I kind of messed up because I equipped the wrong weapon. But if they do manage to jump on you, you'll kill them anyway when you throw them off. And yes, so quickly kill them 4 crabs. you want to go back up the elevator. And by the way, opposite that gate, which we just opened and went through to get the cassette player, there's a small little path almost opposite it, which leads, it's a very small path, it's about probably 5 steps long, and it leads to a dead end. If you go down that very small path, it'll make another spider crab spawn near the first aid kit on the end of the dock. So just go where I went, go in that gate, grab a cassette player, go back the way you came, and go up the elevator, and then you shouldn't spawn any more crabs. So I'm just changing my shortcuts around again now. The automatic nailer does have some very good uses, so try to avoid using it unless I advise. We will have a lot of ammo later, but to begin with, ammo on a lot of our weapons is going to be quite low, except for the nailer, I guess. So once back up in reception, make way to the end, and go back into the basement. Once in the basement, there's going to be a spider crab enemy. Now, if you quick with the crowbar, every hit will stun him, so you can run up straight up to him, like here he is. You quick the crowbar, guys, and just kill him with 3 hits. Like I say, it will stun him. That's it, works really well. And then go through the next passage. On your left, back to the lower wing. On the lower wing, go left and go into the far left room. It will take you to the upper wing. We're going to go up steps. Now it's going to be a arachnid enemy around here. I'm just going to kill him quickly before I go into the safe room. So. Remember, 1 shotgun bullet, and I'm going to kill this one with a nailer afterwards. So 1 shotgun bullet, and about 3 nails, I think. There we go, got him. So kill him first. I think it's an arachnid, or was it a fisherman? But yes, we're going to come back in the safe room. Here it is. Yeah, so the storeroom. As it comes side and save game on the left, guys. And then that.
My head is riddled with some cheap advice.
With part 3. So we have made quite a bit of progress in this one, which is nice. Give you plenty to keep you busy until part 4 tomorrow.
My head was real. Was it? We want something cheap.
And so that'll be part 3, guys. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you on part 4 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to part 4, guys. We're in the storeroom. Just going to get up from our chair and head outside back into the upper wing corridor. We're going to turn right, and we're going to follow this path around and enter the next door. On your right, go back into dormitory. We've already been in here, but we need to get a file now, which appears once Joseph has gone. So go back into the bathroom on the left. If Joseph is still in here, then talk with him, then leave and come back in. Yeah, so if he's still there, just exhaust dialogue, exit, come back in. And he should be gone. And in his place will be Joseph's diary, 02. That's it, grab that diary. And at the moment, until they patch this, it seems it gives you the trophy for collecting all of Joseph's diaries, only if you collect 3 of them. Yeah, but we still want to collect all 4 anyway, just in case if you do patch it. Or because you might need all 4 for the journalist trophy as well. But once you've got that file, come back outside of the corridor, go right, grab... the acid test tubes on the bench near the far end. Make sure you grab the acid test tubes. Then interact with this panel. You want to take off the cover on the panel, then examine your cassette player, take the batteries out the back. Then you want to put the batteries inside the keypad, like so. And then the code for this is 1765. 1765. Press red. Button afterwards to unlock it, and do not forget to take the batteries back. That's it, once you've got batteries back, go through the door. As long as you put a code in and press the red button, guys, you can take batteries out. It doesn't matter. It's not going to lock the door again. Once it's unlocked, it's locked. Sorry, it's locked permanently. Just make sure you take batteries out afterwards. Come inside, go left. Grab this Brother Ewan's diary, 04, just between the stairs. So go. Left, grab Brother Ewan's diary, 04, between the steps. Continue down to the bottom, and then enter the door on your left to go into the kitchen. Once in the kitchen, we're going to come over here and pull this trolley out of the way. We're not going to go down there yet, but we're going to go down there a bit later. But it's just allow you to pull it now, and it'll save you running back around later. I'm not. Going to grab the other items, they're just healing items. So you pull the trolley out of the way, then carry on upstairs. Now up here, when you approach the yellow coast, it's going to spawn 2 punished enemies. Yes, when you approach the yellow coast. So when they spawn, quickly shoot them, and you're just going to have to like bait them around them red sinks in the middle. But try not to shoot them above red sinks, because a lot of times your bullets will miss for some reason. I think there's some like invisible wall between the red sinks or floating above them. So just bait them around to avoid him, and then just kill them both. They'll take 7 shots each with a nailer. Once they're dead, grab the crossbow frame, and believe it or not, you have to combine that with the metal bike parts. To complete the crossbow. And once the crossbow is completed, come over here, grab Brother Ewan's diary 03 on the small table near the upper door. Then once you've got that diary, exit the room. You'll be back in the corridor. You want to go left and go back into that dining room again. Now in here, we're going to do a little puzzle now, but first we want to turn right, come to the end, smash the screen jar. Inside will be some nails. Now go back to this picture. Of the archer portrait, equip your crossbow and aim it. The light above should go green, like I say, you have to aim your crossbow in front of the archer portrait. Once it turns green, quickly run to the next one, in between the stairs, and in this one, take out your lighter for a few seconds until it turns green, and then go upstairs to the other side. This one, the valley down. Just hold the tank controls on the D-pad and spin around on the spot like so. Just hold left on the D-pad, directional pad, until it turns green. Once it turns green, we've got one more to do. You have to do this quick enough, by the way, otherwise they'll turn out. So they turn out, you need to start again. So you're going to run down the bottom, go to the back of the room, and in this one you need to equip your hammer and just swing it. So attack once you hammer. That's it. Once all 4 green at once, you will release the statue's hand so you can grab the item. And then you're going to come around here, guys, to grab the coil nails beyond the table, just beneath the window. Once you've got the coil nails, come here next. Open the gate. Do not take the item on that diver statue in the middle yet. It's not a statue actually. We'll grab the manual jack from the statue, grab the nails from the corner on the table. Yeah, the manual jack, and then equip the automatic nailer ready. Now with the automatic nailer, as you approach the gate, after taking the item off the diver, you need to take the item off the diver, that's one of the metal keys. He's going to get up. Now you're going to shoot him with a full clip, that should stun him briefly. Then as your clip's about to run out, run past him, reload, shoot him with another full clip, and then 5 more bullets. And that'll kill him. And I didn't take any damage there. So like I say, with the automatic nailer, not the modified, the automatic one, 2 full clips, which are 35 apiece, and the 5 more shots should finish him off. I find that's a better way. The shotgun doesn't quite stun him that well. And you don't have much ammo at the moment anyway, the shotgun. But yeah, that works really well on him. Automatic nailer, 2 clips and 5 nails afterwards. Right, go down this hatch in the kitchen. Once you go down the hatch in the kitchen, we'll be back down here. We're going to come along the corridor and go in the safe room on the right. Once in the safe room, we're going to grab the recording tape and then save our game. Yeah, we're in the decontamination area now. And this is the decontamination office. So once you save your game, head outside. And then you want to go right, just to trigger the enemy, get his attention. Because it's going to be too dark to shoot him. We can get his attention, then run back where it's a bit light. Take out your shotgun ready. That's it, so just get his attention. Then once you have got his attention, run back the other way to where it's a bit more light. Take out your shotgun. And if you remember, so shotgun bullets and about 4 nails should kill him. So shotgun and your nail. Or your crowbar if you want to conserve a bit more ammo. But you've got plenty of nail bullets. Right, once he's dead, take out your lighter. Yeah, forgot for a moment. And come into this far northern ring. There'll be 4 capsules inside. Press the button on the fire terminal to unlock them all. Now this one near us on the right is some acid test tubes. And the one at the back on the left near where we came in is the cassette tape confession. Once you've got a cassette tape, you want to make your way back along near where you came in. We're not going to go back up the ladder, which is near the ladder are 2 crates. Break them, and you'll find shotgun bullets inside. Once you've got them shotgun bullets, carry on to the end door and smash a crate near the end door, and you'll find some nails inside it. And then go through the end door back into the basement. Corridor. What we're going to do now is we're going to turn right. We're going to come all the way to the end. All the way to the end and back into reception. Of course, watch out for steam coming out of the pipes. It's very, very hot. Once in reception, make way to the end and go down the small elevator. Right now, we're heading back to the underground dock, because now we can use the jack handle and the crowbar to get another one of the metal keys. So carry on to the end here, come into the underground dock. There will be a few more crab enemies down here, but if you quickly can throw the avoid, they come like spawn behind you. So you just turn around and run straight back to the elevator. They don't catch you, and you don't have to waste any ammo. Once we're on the bottom level, we're going to go right. There are some enemies left, almost got at least 3 steamers. So we could be automatic later. Come up here left at the fork, and 3 enemies, 3 spider crabs going to jump out where that torso is, the diver torso. And so go back to the around corner. You can take 9 bullets each from the automatic nailer. So take all 3 of them spider crabs out, carry on where you just came from, go right around the corner, come to the sharky. When you reach sharky, use the crowbar to make his mouth open a little bit, then look jack handle inside to force it a bit more. And once you do that, we're going to grab the metal key inside it. Right, once we've got the key, it's going to spawn George as with his friends, so we quickly run back to the elevator device and go back up and leave the room. Yeah, as soon as you grab that key, if it's 2 spider crabs crawl out from inside him. Yeah, like a nice little nest in there. So it's run back, because behind you. They can't really catch up on you quick. I'm just going to get Bally guns and the elevator, see it in. Once back in section, just make way to the following guys, and then back into the corridor. We now going to use that cassette tape to play recording, and it's going to give us a password for your voice lock. With the cassette tape, if you use it too early, well, it's more like if you press a button too early on the voice lock, it will not catch a password, because when you press a button, it only listens for the password for about 5 seconds, and it takes about 10 seconds total to play all. So you have to make sure you press the button while the password is about to be repeated or to be mentioned, and then it'll hear it. So the way I do it, interact with the voice lock, then examine the cassette tape. You might have put batteries back in the back. This one needs to make sure you took them from the keypad. Once you put batteries in, now play. Eject first. You're going to be playing much inside it. Yeah, eject and put tape device, professional play it. Now, when I press a button on the voice lock, I wait for a moment. So it's the first dialogue line. So this one here, only inherited, you make static with my voice password. Once you set all that, press circle, quickly press red button, and it'll hear him say the password, long click or something. There you go. That's it, and then just come in the door afterwards. Yep, so
This is Lucas. If you have found this recording, it could only mean I'm dead. Only if imperative, you may enter with my voice password. The password is long pig.
Password correct.
here in the generator ring. Follow the path forwards, and eventually you'll reach like a workbench here. Grab the coil nails times 25. Once getting the coil nails, keep following the path and enter the next room on your left. The radiology room. In here, we're going to grab some coil, not coil nails, sorry, just normal nails, standard nails. Grab them. They look very, very similar to the I'm going to have Resident Evil 2, don't they? But yeah, scrap them and then exit the room. There is some healing item there, but of course we don't need it. And then enter the room at the end of the generator corridor. In here, grab the shotgun bullets to your right. Yeah, shotgun bullets to your right to begin with. When you're in waste disposal, make way to the ladder over here. Go past the steps and climb this ladder into the warehouse. In the warehouse, first, press this button in front of you to call the elevator down. Ready for later. Come along here. There'll be some acid test tubes on the back of this vehicle. Take an acid test tube, then equip the shotgun ready, and when you walk past this fisherman enemy, he's going to get up, guys, because you wake him up. Hit him with shotgun bullets and 4 nails to knock him out. Use a modified nailer, remember, on these. So shotgun and the modified. I think I might have said automatic earlier on by mistake, but I meant the modified on them. We use the automatic, of course, on the diver and the crabs, and a few more things later. So for this puzzle, you want to put these 2 cages on the top, along the top right wall, or along the top wall is probably a better way to describe it. Yeah, but on the right side of that fixed cage, which is already there. So the 2 cages on the right. The 2 right cages, you want to put them along the top wall. Yep, along the top wall, but to the right of that cage, which is already on the top wall. And then the top left cage, the top cage on the left wall, you just want to pick it up and leave it. It needs to be this formation because when you go back through this area on the mirror world on the other side, the railing's going to be in a slightly different place. So you've got to make sure you get ready so you can pass through that sewer area in both versions. So them 2 cages on the right, put them along the top wall. and then the top cage on the left wall, just lift it up. That's all you need to do. Once on it, come along here and climb down the ladder into the sewer. Make way to the top left corner. I went to the right corner then by mistake. Yeah, far left corner, follow the tunnel to the end and you'll find a mirror. Now for this mirror, remember the way I look at these candles, it's a bottom left candle, the bottom left corner, it's number 1, and I go around in a clockwise manner, and that's how I number them. So for this one you want to light candle 3, candle 9 and candle 10. Or just the ones you see me lighting on screen. Yeah, candle 3, candle 9 and number 10. Light them, and you'll trigger the mirror, go through to get to the other side, the upside down. Then once you're in here, as you can see, the railings are in a slightly different place. Yeah, climb the ladder. Now it's going to be a new enemy type here, and it's quite strong. You want to equip your automatic nailer. The hand cannon works best on these enemies. Unfortunately, we don't have a hand cannon yet. Yeah, the hand cannon kills these in one go. So equip the automatic nailer. Once you reach this kind of like a ring on the floor, run to aim. Then once it locks onto an enemy, start shooting. It will take a full clip and 1 hit with a crowbar. That's it. So a full clip and then 1 hit with a crowbar, that's it. Once he's dead, grab a mutant toy on the gurney behind him. Once you have the mutant toy, come up the walkway, follow it to the left, and climb the ladder back into waste disposal, but to the other side. Once down here, we're going to go down the steps in the middle. We're going to place that little tiny toy on the this massive like little trolley. Transforms into a gurney later, but yeah, place a mutant toy on there. Say any goodbyes before you leave him, and then go back. Ladder. We're now going back into the other side. They're both technically the other sides. One's to the other one, but the present. Go back to the present, and get to reach the boss in this area. Three keys, but one of the key comes into so as I was saying, back into the waste disposal and over to that mutant toy. We're gonna have to look puzzle in order to burn him. There's a key inside him. If you did have a look around the radiology room, you would have seen a picture on the wall saying that one of the enemies got like a key inside him or something like that, or an object, and this is what it meant. So come left once you come down the ladder. Now first you need all the like little levers to be kind of facing the same direction as the arrows, or I guess you could say vertical or upright. But the way like little levers to be kind of facing the same direction as the arrows, or I guess you could say vertical or upright. But the way I do this, so turn them in this order, guys. Bottom left, top middle, bottom middle, middle left, middle right, top left, bottom left. I'll say it one more time. So if you start it in this order, you'll do it all really easy. Then come up to this and to open it. Do this. 2 enemies are going to spawn behind you. 2 fishermen. I am going to take them out. 1 shotgun bullet and 4 bullets from the modified nailer, remember? So shotgun, yeah, make sure. You grab that key from the gurney, shotgun 4 nails, and then again shotgun 4 nails. Now once you took them all out, head up steps and climb this ladder back into the warehouse. We are now going to go up the small elevator in front of us, which we should have already called down. But if not, just call it down now. The panel is on the side. Up here, 2 fishermen are going to spawn. Did a bit of ballet as well on the way over there, just a bit of practice. One's going to spawn in front, one's going to spawn behind. So quickly kill this one in front before the one behind catches up. Shotgun, 4 modified nail. I just did a ballet move in between my attacks there, just taunting him. And then the next one. So shotgun, spin around, do a bit of ballet, and then 4 bullets. I'm hoping it'll like confuse my enemy if I do a ballet move in between them. Like put them in like a trance. It's not worked yet, but maybe it will work eventually if I keep doing it. Yeah, come around here next, grab Brother Ewan's Diary, 05. Brother Ewan's Diary, 05 in the corner there, and grab a shotgun bullets on the back of the boiler beside it. Diary and shotgun bullets. Once done so, carry on to the end and into the far door, into the walkway. We was just on a walkway, well that's a walkway in the warehouse. This one, nothing else exists except for the walkway itself. So carrying all the way through to the end, I just ran past a healing item, of course I'm not clicking it, and now you're back in the dining room. Back in the dining room, head straight ahead and there'll be a shotgun pipe. Of course, we know what this combines with because it's called a shotgun pipe, so it obviously doesn't combine with the hammer. So combine that shotgun pipe with the shotgun, and now we can hold 3 bullets. And that's the final upgrade for the shotgun, actually. So now reload it once you've got that, and then what you want to do next is come down the stairs. Come down the stairs, but now you want to go down these stairs. The stairs going downwards to the left and enter the lower wing. In here, turn right, there'll be 1 fisherman enemy. I'm going to get his attention so I can shoot him in the light. That's just a healing item there which is flashing. So 1 shotgun and 4 modified nails. And you want to smash the screen jar opposite the next door. You'll find a shotgun bullet inside it, and then enter this door. The office. Once in the office, first of all, grab the acid test tubes on the second desk. Acid test tubes, go through the next door, go straight ahead into the small office at the end, and grab Mother Lucius Diary 03. Mother Lucius Diary 03, make sure you grab that one. Then come up here, go left. Now, when you grab this item going back near the stairs, it's going to spawn 2 enemies. Yes, grab the metal plate base. So get your modified nailer ready. Yeah, after taking that, come back to the steps, 2 enemies. Shoot them, 7 bullets each because it's 2 punished enemies. That's it, remember you can dodge a square if you need to. Right, I think my bullets were missing then. But I've got him, so once they're both defeated, we're now going to exit the room. You could technically just run past them if you wanted, if you didn't mind just like taking the hit. Once back in the lower wing, come right to the door at the end, unlock it, and you want to go left and back down the small elevator. We are now making our way to the boss. We do get into the next area in this video. We get just a very small part done in the next area before we make a save. Once back into the basement corridor, go left, and then enter the next door on your left to go back into the decontamination corridor. In here, make way to 3 locks with the red lights. This first lock, as you can see, it's got a spiral symbol above it. So for this one, you want to examine the metal plate base and then combine the spiral plate with it to complete that keycard and then put it in the machine on the Then press the red button a few times to suck it in and make the lights turn green. So that's the spiral lock. The next one along will be the triangle lock. So use the final one to door. You want to press the where you have to deal enough damage to kind of weaken him. Then when it's weakened, you have to prime the harpoon, or you miss him, knock him down in the first place. Then they get a chance to do 1 harpoon scene, and the 3 harpoons are in, I think it's, and it will take about 26 nails where you have to deal with. So keep that in mind, because it does take a lot of ammo to knock him down in the first place, but if you knocked him down and miss a harpoon, yes, it'll take a lot less to knock him down in order to do the harpoon again. So you normally only get a chance to do one harpoon during each knockdown. So make way to the end in the storage room, grab a shotgun bullets from that. table behind it. An attack. Also, it's a hot middle of the room. Take crank, little, put a good spot. Grab a saw in front of you, the chainsaw. You have to combine that saw blade we've got from the boss with that in order to use it. It can be used as a weapon. It's not great, but it does have a few uses. So when it's got a chainsaw, unlock the gate and choose it. Yeah, but this boss looks pretty cool. Yeah, nice little design there. But once you kill him, grab the circular saw blade, which he drops on the floor, and grab Anna's sketchbook, number 3. Yeah, circular saw blade, make sure you do not forget that. And you want to climb down this ladder. At the end of this corridor. Once you climb down the ladder, grab the saw in front of you, the chainsaw. You have to combine that saw blade we've got from the boss with that in order to choose it. It can be used as a weapon. It's not great, but it does have a few uses. So once you've got a chainsaw, unlock the gate, call down. And the elevator. If you don't know where we are, we're back near the underground dock entrance. We're going to get a lot of ammo. It can be good on enemies because it kind of like stun locks them. It does take quite a long time to kill them, and it only holds 50 ammo. But it can be good just because it stun locks them. I might be... on the final boss on Tormented, just because I don't really use the ammo for anything else. And the hand cannon is the best on the final boss, but that ammo can come useful on the beast enemies to kill them in one hit, and there's one boss where the hand cannon is quite useful. But the reason the chainsaw is quite good on the final boss is because the tentacles you have to attack just stay there in place. Because what happens with the chainsaw is when you're hitting an enemy, the enemy will slowly move backwards. So if you're not against the wall with a chainsaw, you have to make sure the enemy has the back against the wall if you want to knock them to death. And we finally left the processing plant. So let's make our way into the cemetery. In the cemetery there'll be some new ghost type enemies, and the only weapon we currently have which kills them in one hit is the crossbow. The hand cannon probably will, but I don't want to waste the ammo on it. Because at the end, with my hand cannon ammo, guys, I have 3 bullets to spare. I mean, we reached the final boss with 11, but I used 8 on the final boss to kill the tentacles really quickly, so we have 3 to spare. But we have plenty more ammo. We could always use different ammo on the final boss, but I'd say that's most effective. Yeah, when you get to the bottom of the steps, outside the processor plant, go left, go inside that trailer to find some nails. And once you've got nails, come to this gate in the sewer, unlock it using the chainsaw to cut through the woods. and then head into the sewer. As you make your way through here, you're going to get chased by some crabs. You're probably going to notice some things along the way, like some crates, a weak wall. You can't do nothing with them at the moment because if you want to break crates, you'd have to turn off your light, at which point you can't do anything. So all you want to do is keep running forward to escape all the enemies and go through the fire door into the cemetery. Back to the ghost quickly. So the ghost, like I was saying, the crossbow kills them in one hit, and I don't really use the crossbow for anything else other than these ghosts. The other weapons normally take 2, and the thing with the ghosts, if you don't kill them quick enough, they teleport away, and you don't know where they're going to spawn until you see them respawn again, and you can attack them. But the crossbow kills them instantly when they first appear, so that's why I like to use it for the ghosts. And at the end, I've got about 20 ammo left anyway for the crossbow. It's not like we're running short. Once in the cemetery, follow the path to the right, then go left, this path here, to get to a small garden around the tree. You're going to grab the nails from the bench and then grab a club key hanging in the tree. Yeah, grab the nails. And once you take that club key, it's going to trigger the enemies. Now, you put the crossbow, then when you come back along here, when the ghost spawns in front of you, shoot it with your crossbow quickly to instantly kill it, and then reload it ready for the next one. Grab your shotgun bullets near this locked gate, enter. The tomb on your right to find the bat dial. Once you've got the bat dial, you're going to come across this small bridge. Go down the next path on your left, and I'm going to enter the cemetery office at the end here. There's a save point in here, but we're not going to save yet. First, grab the newspaper articles 01 on the counter in front, and grab the cemetery map on the notice board on this far wall. Cemetery map, of course, always take the maps are really useful. Once you've got that, to go behind the counter, interact with the lockers at the back to find recording tape, and go down this hatch nearby into the burial chamber. Once in the burial chamber, all we want from down here is the consolation disc piece. Make sure you grab that. We do have to come back down here later to complete a puzzle, but you have to come back to this place twice, because one thing you have to come down for an item, then you have to come back later when you've got the other item that you need in order to complete the puzzle. So once you've got this piece, come back up to the cemetery office, guys. Come to a recorder, and save your game. And that'll be it for part 4. Did I call this part 5? Yeah, this is part 4, of course. Next part 5 is the next one. So after saving your game, guys, that'll be it. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 5 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back. So part 5, guys. We are in the cemetery office. We're going to do a few rally spins, just get me ready for what's to come, and then head outside into the cemetery. Remember, we're using the crossbow on the goats. Too much goat simulator. On the ghosts, sorry. Yes, excuse me. Yes, company steps on your left, the dual steps, and enter the first tomb on your left. Inside, you'll find coronels, and you'll also find the Gravedigger Lazarus Diary, O2, beside it. So coronels and the Gravedigger's Diary. Come to the tomb opposite next, open the coffin to find the turtle dial. You need all these dials to get the hand cannon, by the way. I think hand cannon is maybe is it the only optional weapon? But it's an optional weapon anyway. Can't remember off the top of my mind if it's the only optional one or not. But yes, grab the turtle dial, go back down the steps and turn left to come into the cemetery grounds. Go left first, come up here. Now when you reach this coffin, a ghost will spawn. So take out the ghost quickly with a crossbow, and then you want to grab the dog dial from that coffin. Once you have the dog dial, come over here, unlock this gate. Company steps. Now, all these steps, when you go below the first roof, there's going to be another ghost. Normally, I can kill him before he gets a chance to attack me. But here, he literally grabbed me as soon as I can. Camera angle changed, and I did not see him in time. But yeah, sit in with a crossbow, guys, kill him quickly. That's it, one shot like normal. Carry on along here. Avoid the stairs for the time being and go to the far left corner and you'll find coronels in that slot. Once you've got them coronels, you want to go downstairs now in the middle. Remember, we are avoiding healing items. I know I've run past a few. We are going for no heals in this playthrough. You want to come to this coffin at the bottom of the steps and unlock it. To find the bird dial inside it. That should be all 4 dials now. So now come to the southern path, go left, and then enter the next tomb on your right to find a puzzle. For this puzzle, put the bird dial in slot 1 and rotate it 1 time so that the bird is facing southeast. Bird dial in the first slot and wants to face southeast. The second slot, put in the turtle dial, rotate it 4 times so that the turtle is upside down. For dial number 3, put in the bat dial. Again, rotate it 4 times so that the bat is upside down, which is exactly how it wants to be. And then for the 4th and final slot, put in the dog dial and rotate it 7 times so it's facing northeast. Cannon. There you go. So from left to right, it's facing southeast, upside down, and then facing northeast. Grab the hand cannon. As I was saying in the previous video, do not use ammo unless I advise. because there's some parts where it's very, very useful, makes some encounters much, much easier. So you want to try and save it for them specific encounters. Then carrying along here, go past the 2 graves, enter the next tomb on your left, grab the shotgun bullets from the coffin. There's a gate on there, but we're going to go through that a bit later. Once you've got the shotgun shells from the coffin, the tomb inside it, come to this gate at the end, unlock it with a club key. Stick the club key in that screaming lock. Now once inside it, take out a crossbow and kill the enemy which spawns quickly. That's it. Nice and easy to get rid of him. Grab the shotgun bullets on the left, the Grave Digger's Diary Lazaro 01 on the right, and then grab the Constellation Disc on the table in the middle. Shotgun bullets, Constellation Disc, and the Grave Digger's Diary. Next up, take out a crossbow, make sure it's reloaded. Make way all the way back along here, kill that ghost which spawns. On your way back, and you want to go in this far southwest gate. And we're actually going to unlock it from the side as well. Once you're back in the cemetery entrance, we want to make a way back down to near where we've got a key. There will be a ghost here now. So get your crossbow ready to kill a ghost. Once you kill the ghost, come to this little puzzle slot near the mausoleum entrance. Take out a constellation disc. Now with this, you want to take out the constellation disc and you want to combine the piece with it in the middle. And then in this order, rotate the middle layer 7 times. Inner. Probably a better way to describe it. Rotate the inner layer 7 times, the middle layer 2 times, and the outer layer 5 times. And this is the layer 7 times, the middle layer 7 times. Inner is probably a better way to describe it. Rotate the inner layer 7 times, the middle layer 2 times, and the outer layer 5 times. And this is the pattern you want. So make sure you got that same pattern, guys. Like I say, the middle, inner. Layer 7 times, middle layer 2 times, outer layer 5 times. Once done so, and you've got the same pattern, place it in the slot to unlock this door, and then go inside. Once inside the mausoleum, grab the morbid illustration document on your left, on your right, and then grab the metal detector from the locker at the end. Yes, we're about to do some detecting of the metal material type. Once got that, go back out, equip the metal detector, go right back to this tree, and use a metal detector just near where the camera angle changes, near the entrance to the square garden. And once it beeps really fast, hold. there for a few seconds, and you find the bronze octagon. Once you've got the bronze octagon, come back along here, and then go straight back into the cemetery grounds. When you take the last octagon piece, by the way, it's going to come back along here, and then go straight back into the cemetery grounds. When you take the last octagon piece, by the way, it's going to cause zombies to start spawning around the map. So I like to do it in this order because I just find you've got less zombies to put with them. But if you get this gold one last, you've got more zombies to run past. So I like to do it this way. We'll make our way all the way back to this corner, unlock this gate now on your left, and then take out a metal detector and use it. Near this wall, we find the gold octagon. Now you have the gold octagon, we've got only one piece remaining. Go back into the cemetery entrance, the way we just came in. And we're going to get the silver octagon. It doesn't matter what piece you get last, the last piece will always spawn zombies, whether it's a bronze piece last, gold or silver, it will always spawn zombies and the area will go dark, even darker than what it is now. So go across a small bridge, then use metal detector, just on your right when you get past it, and there it is. Hold it in place once it beeps really fast and you'll find the silver octagon. The area's going to darken and all the zombies are going to spawn. So take out your lighter and go through the northeast doorway back into cemetery grounds. In here, go forward to begin with, and then go left around this railing, go inside the middle of it, and you'll find like a statue sleeping. We're going to take out a metal detector here and use it just to the side of that statue. There it is, you'll find powder and shots. Go with powder and shot ammo by using metal detector to the side of this statue, and then this statue in this order, and in bronze in the right slot. So gold, silver, bronze. And then once you spell Pedro, a button will appear on the back of the statue. You press it and it'll be like a little elevator. Powder. And I think I've got them all. Because normally the metal detector only works on ground, like, you know, soil. There is one part of the end of the game which kind of works on stone. I think it's supposed to be stone. But at the bottom of the elevator, go in the door opposite, carry on forward in this next tunnel, in the catacombs. Light that candle and this. flash a crate on the other side of it to find shotgun bullets. Carry on along the tunnel, take the next right, light a candle in here, and then grab the old photo. Once got the old photo, go back to the fork, turn right, and continue on. Light this candle near that door. Do not go in that door yet. That's the door we need to go through to leave the candle. But first we go to the end and get the key item we need to complete this next puzzle. I'm going to light that candle, carry on to this chamber at the end, the worshipping chamber. When you take a key item here, it's going to spawn 4 zombies, by the way. So first we're going to light 2 candles, then you want to grab the nails from the benches in the middle, and once you've done all that, come to the coffin at the end and take out the marble swords from the captain. Once you've got the marble sword and you head back, it's going to trigger a lockdown. 4 enemies will spawn, but 1 or 2 of them will not spawn until you go closer to the entrance, so if you can stay away from the entrance to begin with, you'll only spawn hopefully 2 or 3 at once. And you have got plenty of space. It does look like it's quite tight, because most of the room is dark, but if you just run around the benches, you can avoid them all pretty well and shoot them, because you can actually shoot them across the benches in this room. Which you kind of need to do. So take them all out with a modified nailer. Seven bullets each I will take for this weapon. You know once you've got them all because the lock will lift. We're just going to return to that last junction where the door was and go through the door to get back to the burial chamber. We can complete the puzzle now in the cemetery and engage the next boss, which again is quite gimmicky. I quite enjoy this boss actually. The way it works, you have to like kill the small enemies, which makes the boss fall down. Then you can only attack the boss when he's knocked down, but you have to kill all the small enemies before that can happen. Once in the burial chamber, climb down the ladder nearby. Now for this puzzle, first go to the one to the right of the ladder and press the right button 6 times. The sword wants to be facing down, basically. Please 6 o'clock. So the horse near the ladder on the right. Do that one, then going clockwise. The next statue with no arm. Place the sword to put an arm in the slot, and then we'll take it left once so it's facing 11 o'clock. Then the third statue, rotate it right 3 times so it's facing 3 o'clock. And that's it, that's... How you do that puzzle. So you see, one of the statues I didn't touch because that was already in the right place. But yeah, from the ladder, I go clockwise, so it's 6 o'clock, sword needs to face. Then the next one will be 11 o'clock, but you have to put a marble sword in its slot, and then the third one will be 3 o'clock. Then once the elevator rises in the middle, use it to go down, guys, and then go forward for cutscene, and the boss fight. The boss fight will have 4 waves. For wave 1 it will spawn 2 zombies. Wave 2 will be 4 zombies. Wave 3 will be 1 ghost. And then wave 4 will be 2 ghosts and 2 zombies. After the cutscene, head forward a bit and that'll trigger another cutscene where the boss will spawn. The only ammo in this room is some shotgun bullets on the back corner. We'll probably grab them once you knock him down. So what you want to do first, equip the modified nailer guys and kill the zombies with 7 shots each. Do not shoot the boss until you've knocked him down because he's basically invincible until he's knocked down. I found out the hard way. First I thought I was actually damaging the boss because I used crossbow to kill with, so I was trying to kill multiple enemies at once, but then I kind of clicked after a few more attempts that you have to kill the enemies, not the boss down. If the boss doesn't fall down, then the enemy is still alive, and there's shotgun bullets I just got, so shotgun shells on them, 3 coffins in the corner, 3 or 4 coffins in the corner. So once you kill the 2 zombies, the boss will fall down, and then just attack him with a crowbar now. Because pretty much once you knock down guys, he's got loads of time, so choose a crossbar. The first time you knock him down, it'll take about 15 hits, and then the second time it'll take about 12, third time 8, and the fourth time I believe it's... So I've wrote it down. So now for the second wave, it's going to be 4 zombies. Now if you use your crossbow and round them all up, you can kill all 4 in a single crossbow shot. It's a shame there isn't an upgrade for the crossbow. So the boss will get away with them, so you might have to try and lure them away from the boss. But they keep getting stuck on him. Try to bait an attack and it'll slow the boss down, then it'll allow the zombies to get past him. Yeah, it will take a moment to do so, but it's... trophy is not for killing 4 ones, that's for killing 80 enemies. So if you've not already, you should have got that right now. You're killing all the enemies, which I'm doing. It's actually popped in the same place on my little calendar as well. So now I'm going to hit the enemy 12 times when he's not down with a crowbar. 12 times. And next up is going to be a ghost, which is a 1 ghost. So get your crossbow ready, make sure it's reloaded, and as soon as the ghost spawns, guys, shoot it, and that'll knock the boss back down on his coffin. And I can't really do much then, because the ghost spawned behind the enemy, but luckily I managed to... Shot him before he kind of despawned. Because I'll just gradually attack you, despawn, spawn in again, attack you, despawn, spawn in again, attack you. That's what ghosts like to do. Phase in and out of existence. So now for the final phase, you've got 2 ghosts and 2 zombies. Now if you're lucky, you could kill 2 ghosts with 1 crossbow. So what I normally do is I begin by shooting the very first ghost that appears with a crossbow bullet. And if you're lucky, I'll say, ooh. Hits both of them. But if not, sparks fly from the boss. Undertaker, defeat the Coffin, aka Dr. Hertz, I believe his name is. Once he's dead, I've no idea what happened. Did you see what happened? That cutscene I kind of jumped forward. A bit unusual. Invincible at the moment. Something else which took me a moment to realise. There you go, Undertaker, defeat the Coffin, aka Dr. Hertz, I believe his name is. But yeah, continue through the mirror at the end. Once in the mirror, come to where the chamber opens up, turn to your right. And there'll be some coil nails on the rocks against the wall. Grab the coil nails and then continue forward. In this far room, yes, we are going. Find the flashlight. The flashlight is hidden deep within the table. This is a very, very rare treasure. Once got the flashlight, what you need to do is you need to examine it. You need to press a red click on the side to open it, then take the batteries out from the cassette player and place them in. Imagine if you left the batteries all the way back in the keypad, back in the process plan. No, you couldn't do that because you have to get them out anyway to use cassette tape on the voice lock, and I don't think you put them back in afterwards, so I think that's impossible. But once you've got it, and you put the batteries inside, guys, you don't have to equip it. All you have to do now, if you press R3, it'll just turn the light. On and off, which is really useful. So once you put batteries in the flashlight, R3 guys turn it on and off. Smash your crates, come ladder, come in here and grab Anna's sketchbook. Anna's sketchbook, a 4th mat chair. Continue forwards. We're going to go into the tomb on your right and climb up the ladder. This ladder is going to unlock the hatch and take you back into the Gemini mausoleum. Once in here, you're going to leave and into the cemetery entrance again. We've done everything we can here for now. We do have to come back here for one. more thing later on, once we unlock the sledgehammer. So back into sewer. All them crabs are still going to be here. Because we have flashlights, you probably click into the Gemini mausoleum. One more thing left. And we conserve ammo, but now you can actually attack things and use your light at the same time, which is really useful. These crabs you come across, in order to conserve ammo, you can just use 3 crossbow swings, because 1 hit will stun them. And so if you just get a first hit go, they normally can't attack you. But sometimes one of the crabs might manage to power through. I think it might be like a timing problem. Or maybe he started an attack before your first hit, and it made it so you weren't stunning him. But most of the time it works. And what you're looking out for is the first alcove on your right with a crate blocking it. The camera angle will change, you know when you go past it. First alcove on your right, here we go. There's a massive crate with a crowbar. It's going to kill its enemy nearby, or 2 enemies. Because if not, you have to kill them later anyway, when we come back down here. And squeeze through his gap. Between the caves. Once in the cave, continue forwards, and you find Joseph. I have no idea how he managed to squeeze through them cracks in his wheelchair. You talk with him, we'll get a sledgehammer, then we have to come back in here afterwards in order to get his file, which he drops. Here she is, Joseph. Yeah, talk with him in his magic wheelchair, and then grab a sledgehammer to his right. And that is the final weapon actually. There is another weapon which you can unlock, but that's the final weapon you can actually find in the game, which is not a unlockable. Once got sledgehammer, continue along this next tunnel to the left of Joseph, grab these shots. Shotgun bullets on the right, then continue on and squeeze through the gap at the end. Once you squeeze through there, we're going to go back in, and now we're going to get a file. These are very easy to miss when they do this. That the file spawns in place and it kind of despawns. You don't always despawn straight away though. I mean, it works here. There it is, Joseph's diary OV, and that actually pops trophy Warlock. But I'm still missing number 4 yet, because we're not actually past it. So I think with this, you only have to find 3 diaries. It might be a bug. We're still going to be getting all 4, so don't worry. But you might be looking at that might pop a bit earlier for you. We might need all 4 for the journalist trophy anyway. But just for Warlock, at the moment, it seems to pop on only 3. And on my other account, I actually missed number 1, and I got 2, 3, and 4, and that still popped trophy. So it's not 1, 2, 3 which pop it. It seems to be just any 3 diaries for Joseph. And once you're done, go back through this exit, which just came through earlier. Smash the wall in front of you with a sledgehammer. And there might be a spider crab waiting outside. The spider crab, the sledgehammer knocks down almost every enemy, by the way, which is not a boss. And I don't think it knocks a beast down, but every other enemy, it does. And we're going back to the cemetery. So once you break the wall and kill that spider crab, go left, all the way back to the cemetery, guys. Yeah, sledgehammer. So when you're hitting enemies with it, when it knocks him down, if you hit him again quickly, it's got quite a long recovery time, by the way. So if you time it wrong, you'll manage to hit the enemy twice, but they'll manage to attack you again. But the way you stun lock enemies is you have to hit them once and knock them down, then you have to time it, so you hit them again as they recover, then you knock them down again straight after, and you stun lock them. But if you do it too early, you attack him, then you attack him a second time as they get back up, and because they're in the recovery animation, it will damage him, but it will not knock him down. And by the time you get a chance to do a third attack, they've attacked you. So you have to time it right, so the second time you hit him as they've recovered, you knock him straight back down, then the third time do the same again. Wait a moment, similar to what we do with that Arachne enemy, if you remember. You know where we hit the shotgun, then 4 hits with the crowbar or hammer, wait for him to recover, and then hit him a 5th time, which will stun him. Similar to that. And back in the burial chamber, we're going to smash this weak wall at the back, open the coffin, and inside you're going to find the coil nail upgrade. Once you've got the coil nail drum, upgrade, combine it with the automatic nailer to double the ammo capacity. So there's only one more upgrade to get, and that's the upgrade for hand cannon, which will come in video 6, I believe. Or sorry, it might be video 7. But once we've got that, that's all we need to do back in cemetery. We're going to go all the way back to the back streets in the town. I don't like that upgrade very much. It's probably like one of the worst upgrades, I think. It doubles your ammo capacity, which is great, but the problem with it is you end up using too much ammo. The good thing about it when it's got 35 bullets is almost everything takes around 35 bullets. So it's easy to know, you don't have to kind of watch your... and stop, because you're going to stop when you run out of 35 bullets, because you need to reload. But with the automatic nail, when it's upgraded to the double capacity, you might fire too many bullets, so it just makes it a bit more tricky to watch how much ammo you're using with it. But when you've got only 35, you shoot it, you hear that click that you run out of bullets, and you think, right, I've hit it 35 times, now I know 2 more shots will kill it, or 2 crowbar hits will kill it, for example. That's why I think it's better without that upgrade. But we have to get it anyway for the all upgrade trophy, but on the other ones, on standard and tormented, I'm going to be leaving upgrade, I think, because you have to make quite a detour for it. It's probably the biggest detour in the game, I think, for a upgrade. So that's probably, yes, I think I'm going to be leaving that in standard and tormented. Of course, I'm still through them, but just looking ahead and how I'm thinking about it, pretty sure I won't. be any disadvantage to leaving that specific upgrade. But anyway, back on to what we're currently doing, is we're back in the batteries. We're going to continue right to the end, open the gate at the far end, and smash these crates in front. There's 3 crates here, but only 2 have items, so you've got the nails on that one by itself, and the 2 crates together. Smash a crate on the right to find shotgun bullets. So in there we get nails and shotgun bullets. Then we head back down into the mall. Once you get into the mall area, you're going to go into the door almost immediately on your right, back into the video store. We're going to smash these 2 crates in here, because one of them's got 3 powder and shots. I believe this is the only powder and shot you find inside a crate, the rest are inside the ground, found by... by the motivator. Once I let them go back outside, the reason I use my crowbar on crates because it's quicker. Just a job and it's quicker. So come and step on your right next, quickly go through the double door on your right before... the enemy gets a chance to attack. There is a fisherman enemy in there now. Come in here, we'll take you back to the mall, the main area. Go upstairs in front, guys, and leave by the front door. What we are doing now is we're going to make a little detour, guys, for the true ending. There's a step we need to, and doing it now saves a bit of time. So once you get to the road, you're going to go left, smash a crate at the far end. Inside it you'll find nails. Any crates I'm avoiding, of course, are completely empty. Other than probably a few splinters you might get when you break them. So come in here, back into the arcade. We're making our way back to the convent. Once in the arcade, go to the far end and go through the door. That'll take you back to the Lady Chapel. We're going to turn left in the Lady Chapel and go through the west door. It's a quick detour, it doesn't take too long. But if you don't do it now, if you do it later, it'll probably take like an extra 5 or 10 minutes maybe. I think doing this for about 10 minutes. Once you're back in this north corridor, 1F, go to the first fork, go left, and enter the door behind the elevator which had a padlock on earlier again. Just take to the cloister/gallows. So once in the cloister area, take down the letter, come to the garden, the corner, and then use this near this bench and between the fountain. Once it beats rapidly, hold left 3 seconds and you get the powder shot, some more bullets. I did actually avoid a place back in the cemetery. I didn't meant to bring up when we passed it, but it's just behind the inside. Yeah, first aid, yeah, the spot I missed in the cemetery, just first aid, it's near 2 graves actually. So once you're done that, and you got powder shot, come back out to the north corridor 1F, go to the door you entered from initially, turn left, and go through the far left door. That's going to take you back into the factory. Once here, go steps on your left, go through the door again, we'll take you into the refectory, from the factory to the refectory. Yeah, once here, we're going to go down to the lower dining area, and we'll smash it through the section, and go to the door again. It's taking you into the west corridor. The walls go here, I'm going to pass it. You went forward, turn left, and follow the path. When it goes to the spawn, it's going to be a bathroom, or sorry. So continue onwards. And yes, this is system sorry. I find 6. Yes, system sorry. Make sure you guys to spawns. Carry on the path and the next door to enter the entrance. Then we turn left, go to the corner, to find coins. There's a lot of items. Once the coins, come to the bathroom, go to the gasoline. Once the gasoline, we're going to do the remaining path in the corner, we find statues. In front of this, find your list, pretty much every single entry. Go stairs to the left, to the master bedroom, grab nails on the green jar left, and unlock the door in the corner, find small nails. Make sure you take the last. So that's the thing because it's one nails. Just if you go, one packet to the factory. I mean, one nice mini deal. What I'm going to do, just a flash. So what I'm going to make sure you look at the training. Yeah, the sliding thing between the ending is a roll setting. Believe it or not. Yes, I'm going to go left into the subway. In subway, we left the fork, we left the fork, and we went back into the infirmary. Once the infirmary, right now, this is supposed to be before. We're going to the end, and go system, we're going to start with next system, we're going to into subway, go left, and then next, so we're going to next office. We're going to pick this up once again, ready for part 6. This one, back aside, and put out notes further than we passed the infirmary later. Fortunately now, back in here, if I go to guys, and say again. So part 5, we're going to click on parties, so it's bedroom, so 4 PS, and implemented. So if I and we'll see in part 6 tomorrow. Click back, this is part 6, to install the panel before it, which will be an office. If we just take, and let's call the hands to change any ones. Let's say if you and back, so let's take and we'll try and go we're going to click on office, we'll say go left, and it's lobby again. Once you go down steps, turn to your left, and go shop again in the corner, just take outside the corner, then we go to the Lady Chapel. Also, just quickly, we're going to use this quite a lot. It knocks down all normal enemies basically, except for the beasts. It doesn't only knocks down. But once you effectively, we'll try to fight the enemy because if you get the it will not do any stun damage. So if you get an enemy attack you get a chance to do this. Quite a long one. But if you attack once, make them stand again, and then attack, we'll knock them straight back down. So you can kind of get them in stun lock. It does take a bit of time in, but yes, you can stun lock normal enemies with sledgehammer. It just takes a bit more time to do so. Because you have to wait for the enemy to recover before you attack again, and of course sledgehammer is quite slow in itself. Once we do get back outside on the main road, we're going to go left to the end. We're going to smash the small crate on our left and grab a shotgun bullet.
I knew it. Yes,
inside, it would be just one. This two ending what you did by the way, grabbing the sellotape. On the other playthroughs, we're not going to be grabbing the sellotape. Just on this one, we're going to get a true ending. This probably takes about 10-20 minutes of backtracking to get a true ending. Once you've got them shotgun bullets, carry on to the south past the barricades and enter the butcher shop on the left with the broken shutter. Once near, we're going to make our way to the door at the back, go down the hatch into the cellar. There's going to be a pig enemy down there. We couldn't defeat the pig enemy earlier on because there's no light, but now we can. These pig enemies, it would take 3 hits with a sledgehammer, but you're going to see what I mean now about timing it. So hit it once to knock it down. But the enemy's quite fast and you don't time it right. You might get hit before you get a chance. But yeah, knock it down once, there you go. Now wait for it to stand back up and then attack again. That's it, you'll knock it straight back down. And just repeat, just keep it knocked out on the floor. Eventually it will tap out, but you normally die before you get a chance to do that. And once it's dead, come to this passage on the right, break the weak wall at the back, and come inside, come down the ladder. Now as next room in the sewer, there's going to be 2 ghost enemies. You might want to take them both out with your crossbow instantly because you've got plenty of ammo to spare. So you're going to grab these coronels on that trolley in the corner directly opposite the entrance. Yes, that first ghost, if you want, kill it for your crossbow, guys. Do not run past them like I do. There's no need, especially when I'm going to probably have 20 crossbow ammo left at the end. Come down these steps next. Left, the next fork on the left, grab the shotgun bullets and continue on. The next fork goes straight on again. This is going to lead us to a collectible, Miguel's Diary 01. So now I'm getting spammed by 2 ghosts. Yeah, Miguel's Diary 01. Grab that, go back to recent fork and go through a door nearby. There's 4 more ghosts in the game. I think there's these two, and there's 2 more. And like I say, at the end of the game, I've got about 21 crossbow bullets to spare. So you've got plenty. You have plenty, especially on assisted. So after that long cutscene, you're going to head forwards, come to this bit at the end, grab the nails on them crates. In the corner, and then grab a diary. Mother Lucia's Diary 06. Once you have that notepad, the diary, go back to where you had the cutscene, turn to your left, and go through this gate in the corner, guys, and then enter the door beyond it. You'll be back in the sewer. Back in the sewer. Again, there's going to be 2 enemies here. Kill them if you want with a crossbow. But you're going to go straight on at the first fork, then turn left around the next corner and open the locker to find some gasoline. That'll be gasoline times 45. Once got them, go back to the fork, take the remaining path in the middle, go up steps to leave the sewage, grab the nails on the trolley to your left, and then climb a ladder to enter the school district. Still classed as a town. Now, once you climb up, break the crates immediately on your right to find some shotgun bullets, and then loot the gasoline on the barrel in front of the bus. Just to the right, almost forgot it for a second. That gasoline there, that gives you 150, quite a lot. After getting that, go along the wooden walkway. Go up the steps leading to the yard behind this second bus. Yeah, this yard here. Now, that statue actually, you can use a metal detector there to get a first aid kit, but of course we don't need it. Go with shotgun bullets on the right, that square red table. Come inside this room. Building, smash a crate near the entrance, grab nails, grab that diary, Miguel's Diary 02, and that barrel to the left. And over here is a cassette, session 47. Once got them, we're going to go back to the street. With that cassette tape, I don't think it's needed for anything. It's mainly for story purposes and for a bit of lore. You can listen to it, it lasts for a good few minutes, which gives you a bit of background on things that happened before with these skills. So back to the street, go left and then turn right at the end. Go to the back of this car and grab the shotgun bullets from the trunk. Once got them, come to this newspaper stand opposite and grab the newspaper articles 04. Once got them, enter the school. We are now entered a new map. Once in the school, first thing we are going to do, if you want to save your game, by the way, there's a save to the left. I'm not going to go there until later. But yeah, go to steps in the middle, go into the big office on your left and grab a school map. On the photocopy it in the middle. Once got a school map, go back down to the fork, take next steps on your left and then enter the school library. In here, there are stuff to collect, but it's only healing items, so I'm going to leave them. Just make your way straight through and go through the door at the end. Once in east corridor, Once in here, you're going to grab a document on the table on the right to the green table, Isabella's Diary 03, grab a recording tape from the lockers at the back, and then grab a xylophone off this red table on the left. That xylophone, you need it to progress. And yes, once you grab a xylophone and go back towards the door, it will trigger 2 babies to spawn. And these babies are not friendly, they are hostile. So you want to hit them around the head with your sledgehammer, or if you want to kill them quicker, just use the shotgun. Because we're going to have plenty of ammo later for shotgun, by the way. It's hand cannon which gets quite tight ammo, the hand cannon. Yeah, but yeah, shotgun, crossbow, yeah, quite a lot of ammo left. So once you get back into East Corridor B, we're going to continue forward into the northern door. Once in the West Corridor 1F, we're going to go to the fork, go right, and then enter the first room on your right. In here, head to the window ledge, grab Isabella's Diary 04, then come over to the teacher guys. Very funny looking teacher, looks like an alien, and grab the apple siege in front of him. Yes, we've got a random looking teacher with siege in front of him for some reason. But one's got a siege from the teacher and the file from the window ledge. Leave the room, go back in the corridor, and then come out here onto the schoolyard. Once on the schoolyard, again, something random, grab a metal spoon beneath his corpse. I think that's what people to eat. Bit of a buffet there. Yeah, spare ribs and whatnot. Yeah, so get the metal spoon, smash a crate, find some shotgun bullets, and then grab it. Diary entry on the bench nearby. That is Janitor Joab's diary. So make sure, like I say, grab shotgun bullets, grab a metal spoon, and grab Janitor Joab's diary 01. Once you've got them, go back into the West Corridor and go down back into the East Corridor, East Corridor B. Now once you get back here, stand to the side of the statue where the horn is, and once standing by the horn, you want to examine the xylophone. They're purposely spelling face dead. If you look at the actual note, which shows you which colour represents what letter. We're doing that to open a small compartment on the statue, grab a fuse, then once you've got a fuse, come back in the west corridor, go left into the generator room, grab a gasoline on the trolley in the corner, and then come to the fuse panel and put a fuse into the elevator slot. As you can probably imagine already, we're going to be back in the generator room quite a lot. But elevator is the first one we're going to do. Once done the elevator, come back into the east corridor B, turn right and enter the elevator. We're going to ride it up to floor 2. So just press a button, simply named 2. Once up here, go on the double door on your right into the science lab. Now a new enemy type here. Equip the sledgehammer ready and start to aim it. Start to aim it. Then when this enemy comes to life, you'll automatically aim onto him already and hit him once, knock him down. Now this is another one. Hit him when he stands back up. The way I like to do this, they take 4 hits by the way, sledgehammer. It's once his upper body goes upright, you know, once he's properly standing, or when his upper body flicking upright, attack. Then you'll land it just as he kind of recovers. And because they take 4 hits with the sledgehammer, by the way, grab them acid test tubes on the corner of that table. Yeah, because they take 4 hits, you normally hit them 3 times, and then the 4th hit you can hit him straight after the 3rd. There's no need to wait because the 4th hit's going to kill him, so it doesn't matter if you don't recover quick enough, so he's going to be dead. But later on I'm going to kill him with the shotgun and 1 sledgehammer, so just much quicker. And like I said, I've got so much shotgun bullets left over at the end of the game. Once you've done that, you're going to come into the next room. You're going to go into the far door at the end. You'll come into this room here. Yes, the textiles classroom. Make way to the end. Grab the shotgun bullets off the end table in the middle row. And then you want to grab the computer key. Once you've got computer key, it's going to trigger 4 babies. Babies, they'll all die in 1 sledgehammer hit. If you time it right and they're in the right spot, you can kill multiple with 1 hit. But with the sledgehammer, it can be quite tricky to hit more than 1 at a time. They kind of have to be, not side by side, but more so in line with each other, like one behind the other. And that's 3, so I've got 1 more left. And there we go. He's trying to get some milk. So I just lobbed him down, slapped him, and he's dead. So that will lift the curse, so you can now exit the room. We will now go in that middle door we passed. This will take you back into the schoolyard. Back in the schoolyard, the enemy's here. There's no need to fight them. Sorry, not get into the schoolyard yet. That's a bit later. It'll bring you back into here. You're going to turn right, unlock that shortcut gate, and then go back into the elevator. Once back in the elevator, I'm going to ride it down to the basement. Yeah, sorry, dig. get back in the schoolyard later, but from the opposite door, and there'll be training enemies there. But because it's so big, you can just avoid them. She's got a big area to evade them. Once in the basement, just follow the path to the room at the end. Unlock the door with the computer lab key, and that's going to take us into the janitor's room. Sorry, into the computer lab, of course. Straight opposite, on the shelf to the right, will be some recording tape. Follow the path, go left at the next fork. Around the corner, you'll find Isabella's diary 02 on the fire table. Of course, make sure you grab a diary. Once you've got a diary, go back to the fork and take the remaining path, and then go through the door at the end. Now, we're in the janitor's room. In here, we want to go left first, because we want to unlock the shortcut hatch at the end. We're not going to use it, we just want to unlock it, ready for later. There's going to be 2 mannequin enemies coming up, but one will spawn in front of you, one will spawn behind. So get your shotgun ready. As soon as they spawn, shoot the first one, to knock him down, and then one sledgehammer hits, to kill him. That's it, and that's how you want to kill these now, guys, going forward. You can use 4 sledgehammer hits, if you want to conserve your ammo. But like I say, we're going to have so much remaining. So let's just do it this way, speed it up. Just one shotgun, 1 sledgehammer. Once they're both dead, we're going to head to the end, grab the note on your left, school janitor's diary 06, and then grab the gasoline on your right, 75, and then interrupt the ladder to unlock the hatch, and then go back the way you came. So school janitor's diary, janitor's diary 06 on the left, gasoline on the right, then unlock the shortcut hatch above the ladder, and then make our way back along here. Back here, near the fire door, grab the nails, and then enter the fire door. In that order, preferably. In the next room, just make way to the lockers ahead and 2 babies will spawn. Come dancing over to you, just kill them both with a sledgehammer. Now these babies are only 2 months old and they can already walk, so do not underestimate them, guys. Just get rid of them as soon as you can with the sledgehammer. Once they're dead, come to the right and grab the coil nails on the end of the table and go through the fire door into the next room. The East Corridor A. We've been in B, now we're in A. Once in here, grab the coil nails beside the steps, and then make our way upstairs. Once upstairs, go to door opposite, take the planks off it using the crowbar, and go through. In the playground, there's going to be 3 pigs. I did originally used to kill them with 3 sledgehammer hits each, but they die in 1 shotgun bullet. So just killing one shotgun is so much quicker. And it's easy as well, because you can kill them one by one, but if you're unlucky, you might trigger two at once, and the sledgehammer might not really work that well. So shotgun, here's your first piggy. So one shotgun to his face, and that'll kill him. Second piggy is near the middle. There she is. And the third and final piggy is in the far right corner, near the pig pen. I think he's just relieving himself. Once he's dead, use a metal detector in this far corner, and you'll find powder and shot. There we go. Make sure you get that powder and shot times 3. Once got them, we now want to head into this room over here, but first, grab the nails on the swing, and also grab Miguel's Diary 05 from this bench nearby. Now we're going to unlock this door, and it's going to take us back into kindergarten. If you didn't kill them little babies earlier, you'll have to kill them now. But I did, so they're not spawning no more. I'm going to come in here. We're going back to the power room now. This is kind of how it works with the power. You get access to one point, then you have to unlock kind of like all little shortcuts, so you can go back and grant access to another area, which you can now go to without the elevator, of course, because the shortcuts are unlocked. You can go through them. So it's back to the generator room. We're now... now going to put the fuse into floor 1. We will get one more fuse later, by the way. So take out a fuse. No need to use pliers, you're completely safe. Yep, put it in floor 1. Now once you've done so, we're going to go back through kindergarten, back through the playground, and then back into the East Corridor A. Because the playground is now free from threats, you can have go on swings if you want to quickly, just as we pass through. We're going to turn left when we get through this door. There's going to be 3 crates. The middle crate will have some shotgun ammo inside it. Yeah, little crate in the middle, shotgun ammo. Continue on and trigger cutscene. After cutscene with Izzy, you want to turn to your right, go into the boys' dressing room. Don't worry, it's out of order, we're allowed in. There's not going to be anybody in here. There are some enemies if you go in the far corner, but we're going to avoid that corner. You want to come right in this corner, grab a gasoline, go this way around the sinks, and grab a school janitor 02 diary. Grab a school janitor's diary 02. From there. So that corner we avoided. If you go near that corner, like I say, it will spawn a spider crab. So avoid that corner at all costs. Then we're going to continue forward. Now there's going to be a tripwire. Watch out for the tripwire. You can see if you look closely at the floor. And when you walk into it, wait a moment for the trap to fall down. because it falls down like 2 or 3 steps in front of the tripwire. And go through that door, which we unlocked by putting fuse in 1A. Go left again, into classroom 104. Once in this classroom, go to the front of the class near the chalkboard and take the VHS tape. Yeah, VHS tape the playground beneath the TV. Once done so, we're going to exit the room back. To the west corridor. We're now going to head right back to the fork and then take a left. Down here, avoid that big door, we're going to come back through there later. That just takes you back to the schoolyard. Now around the corner there will be a mannequin, and there's also another trap I think, and the second crate around this corner has corners, which I just broke. So the second crate around that corner has corners. Now there's the enemy, the mannequin. You might not be able to do this, and I think I triggered that by mistake. But if you're lucky and the enemy is in the correct place, you can actually use a trap to kill him. But of course he's too far away from me, so I'll choose the shotgun and sledgehammer trick. Once he's dead, enters far door on the right. Not the stairwell door, the small door on the far right. This one here. And then once you enter classroom 101, there's going to be a tripwire in the middle. So again, carefully walk on the tripwire, wait for the trap to come down, then go to the desk at the back and grab Helena's note. Once you have Helena's note, exit classroom, turn left, and take the next door on your left. Storage room 102. Now we're going to make a safe in here, guys, but when you first come in, there's going to be school janitor's diary on your right, 04. There you go, school janitor's diary 04, and then save your game. Yeah, because the next save is probably like a good 25 minutes away or so, so I kind of had to do it here if you want to keep it on manual saves. But yeah, storage room 102. 2 more videos to go, guys, and that'll be assisted done. Standard is going to be 1 full video, then we've just got Tormented.
Just when I thought this place just myself.